What's up? Have a good one. Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
How may I aid you? Ancestors watch over you. Farewell. Hail. Go in peace. What brings you here? Well met. Goodbye. Greetings. Be careful. Peace, friend. Hail. Ancestors watch over you. Be careful. What brings you here? How may I aid you? Farewell.
Speak, friend. Be safe.
Yo! Be good.
Good evening, everybody. It's your boy Flamestrike coming to you live from Twitch.tv. Doing some more leveling tonight on my hunter. I got to 55. A little bit earlier today, I was streaming a bit. Well, not streaming, but actually playing the game a bit. I was watching actually a lot of Dan's Gaming, watching him play Horizon Forbidden West. And I got so hyped about it that I actually went and pre-ordered a PS5. And then I called my daughter and told her, you know what I think about it, because I know she has two PS5s and a PS4 Pro. And she said, well, you know you can play it on PS4 Pro, right? And I'm like, I didn't know that. And she goes, yeah, I'll give it to you. So I went back to the place where I pre-ordered and I canceled it. And it's supposed to run just as good on the Pro, PS4 Pro, as it is on the 5. I mean, obviously it's not going to be identical, but it's going to be good enough to play it. And she's going to give me 2 free controllers with it, so I'll have a PlayStation 4 Pro that I can play it on. And I told her because I'm going to use her PlayStation Pass, then I'll just buy her the game, and she can use it on the PS5 at the same time that I'm using it on the PS4 Pro. So I thought that was amazing. Anyway, that's going to be cool. So I might consider streaming that, you know. When I get it set up, it probably won't be for a few months anyway, because I have to get down to her place, and due to COVID restrictions, it's a little difficult to travel right now. But once I get down there and get it, then it's probably a game that I'm thinking about maybe streaming. What do you think about that, Silo? I know you got the tab muted. Okay, never mind. But I think that might be something worth doing. Maybe, you know, stream it. It'll give me maybe a couple of weeks of content, or at least a couple of hours of content anyway, depending on how we do. And I think it would be awesome to play that. Now, obviously, there's a lot of streamers actually streaming it right now, but by the time I get it, it will already be, you know, old content, which I don't mind, because I want to play the game and I want to, you know, spend some time doing it. So if I don't stream it, it's probably something that's going to take up a lot of my game time in the evening. So maybe I might take a little mini vacation break or something, week off, and you know, play the game if I don't end up streaming it. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, so I got to 55 today on my hunter. Got myself some new ammo. I got to use up the rest of my thorium-headed arrows. I've got 79 thorium arrows left. I might as well use them all up. And I had to come out here to do some Wildkin quest, or Albeast, or whatever you want to call it. The Raging and Ragged. So I figured, well, we'll start with the Raging. Well, let me get the play path here. I just rode through the cave today and just came over here to get the play path to Winter Spring. And you know what that means, boys? It's getting close to the time we're going to go and tame a level 60 cat. When I hit 60, I'll be coming back here to get a level 60 cat. And that means I'm not going to Outland until I get 60. So the reason why I'm going to stay in Old World until I get 60 is because I can get a pet that's the same level as me and level that pet as I level, right? Same as I did with my Beastmaster Hunter, except that I took the cat out of the stable at 64 and leveled him from 64 to 70. So, yeah. He's not actually 70, he's 69 right now. But anyway, I thought that's a good way to start the stream, is to start, you know, doing the quests I need here. Because I need to get to Winter Spring will be the next area I come to anyway. So these are the guys, these are the Wildkin I need. Use up the arrows, use up the thorium arrows I have. And we're going to measure the damage, because thorium arrows do 17.5 and these vendor ones do 22. So we're going to see what kind of other damage we can do. And these creatures are all my level too, so. Now my pet taunted and got him back. That was really good. Oh shit. Now I got a Yeti on me. Oh, goodbye, Mr. Yeti. I'm not ready for you, Yeti. But you can see I'm doing like, on my crits, I'm doing like 600 auto shots, which is pretty good. So we got one mob down, we got a bear down, and I'm not a skinner, so not worried about it. Now we got to track humanoids because those things are humanoids. And I didn't even have my aspect of the hawk on. So we're going to have to find more of these wildkins. And I remember it says they're all up along this road, but you know what? They were pretty hard to find the last time I did them. And there's thorium here, enriched thorium, although I'm not high enough to do thorium yet. I can only do mithril and I think true silver, if I'm not mistaken. The good thing is these mobs are all my level. And they are all aggroing like they're my level too. So I'll just run down here to the road and hopefully feign death. Yep, get rid of him. See you, buddy. No meal for you today. And Silo's here, but he's got chat muted. And, yeah, so we're going to try to do this. We also got to kill the Winterfall Shamans, too. So we got to do the Shamans, the Den Watchers, and the Ursus. So we might as well get right into these quests and start doing them because, I mean, they're yellow and orange. The Winterfall Activity one I'm not too worried about. I mean, those guys I can kill as long as my pet can tank. And I just dinged 55, so he's still... I just dinged 55, and he just dinged 55. Maybe about 5 minutes before I started streaming. So that's good. And I'm getting close to dinging 56. So, I mean, I did a lot of grinding today. A lot of quests. And I used a lot of arrows. I used all my thorium arrows. I had like 22 stacks of thorium arrows. I used them all up. So I did a lot of hunting today. What we're going to do is we're going to try to get these dudes. Sorry, the Winterfall Shaman, Winterfall Den Watchers, and Ursus are on this side over here. But I just want to stay away from those other mobs that I don't need. Like those guys right there. And the bears. Okay, I need one of them. So remember, I'm using up the rest of my thorium arrows right now. So the damage you're seeing is going to be due to thorium arrows, right? And the new arrows I have are like 14 or 15 damage less. Okay, that guy hit me with a disease from like 35 yards away, which is like stupid. I mean, that's ridiculous, dude. All attributes are reduced by 22. That's like so bad, such a bad debuff. It's ridiculous. Festering rash. And I don't have any cleansing potions. I'll have to log over. Oh, by the way, I got 2 mongoose recipes today. Elixir of mongoose. I got 2 of the recipes. So I sent 1 to each of my alchemists, which was pretty good too. Okay, so Yeti. And I ate dinner just before I started, so that was really good. I needed that. Oh, my pet's hungry. And I needed a small drink. Oh, God. Let's feed my pet. Oh, shoot. You know what? We're going to have to get my food off my mage. Okay, we're going to have to go back to the base because I don't have any food or water. That's not going to be good. And I already got my mage logged in, so not a big deal. I'll get him cooking up the water right now and the food. So there won't be much delay. I had already started doing that just before I went live. And you can hear my mage cooking it up in the background there. So we better go back and get water. That's the one thing I didn't think about. Oh, and by the way, because I hit 55, I can use my mage's max level food, which means I'm going to have to get my mage into Dire Maul and get the crystal water recipe. Conjured crystal water. Okay, get my mage cooking up the water. By the time I get back there, I should have enough water. Get him drinking so we can get full mana again. And I can't believe I got this stupid rash. Soon, boys. Soon. 5 more levels and I'll have my epic raptor. So that'll be really good. Okay, get my mage cooking the rest of the water. All right, the water's cooked up, and now the food. All right, so I got all the water and food made. I just got to get to the inn to get it. And we should be there in a few seconds. I mean, non-epic mounts take forever to, even with all the enchants, with the carrot, the boots. I don't have the glove enchant, I'll have to get that soon. I mean, I had another pair of gloves I had it, but I think I left them in the bank. So I prepared for everything and forgot to get the water and food. I even got myself some arrows. So, the good arrows, not the level 55 arrows. All right, there's my mage waiting for me. One more stack, okay. Go, 120 water. And buns. Oh, see if I can trade this too. Is this soulbound? Yeah, it's never mind. It's soulbound. Moonstone is soulbound. Okay, nothing else. He doesn't need any of that. Okay, so we're done. I can get my mage back into the inn and log him off. He's already max rested because I don't use him for anything other than just farming. So that's good. So now we can head back towards the other part of Winter Spring so I can start the quest there. So these Winterfall Ursas and stuff, these guys are at the they're all over here. See that? And over here. And over here. Out of here. Done. Okay, boys. And like I said, I was playing most of the day. So, I mean, today I took a vacation day because it's Family Day weekend. I was supposed to go visit my granddaughter this weekend, and my plans fell through because restrictions are still in place. So I asked my local member of parliament could I leave, whatever, and he said if I went, I would have to be tested when I came back to the city. I would have to go stay at a place for like 7 days. And I'm like, no, thank you. I'll just wait until the restrictions get lifted. So I had Thursday, I took a personal day. Friday, I'm off. Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So I got a five days off out of it. Pretty good. And then when I go back to work on Tuesday, I won't get another day off until my birthday weekend. which is like months away. And just like I'll be level 55 in game, I'll be level 55 in real life. It's going to take me 5 more years to get my level 60 character in real life. I don't know if I'll make level 70, boys. That's pushing it. Might take me another 10 years to do that. Okay, so we're riding through here, and these ragged albies are supposed to be all through here. But I don't see anything but yetis. And I don't want to get ganked by yetis and polar bears, because they're like cockroaches here. Yetis and polar bears are like roaches here. Oh, there's one. I get that one. And the good thing about being marks is I've got range. Oh god, I gotta fucking look at this shit. Piss off, you piece of crap. I don't know where he came from. Oh, I'm almost out of those arrows. We're gonna kill this Hydra because this thing, or whatever you call it, it's just annoying. Those things are just annoying, man. And that one spawned there. He wasn't there, like, when I came up the hill. He wasn't there when I came up the hill. It just happened to spawn there. My pet almost died. See, there's another one, Tula. So, yeah, that's what happens. These things just spawn randomly anywhere you go. And, like I said, this is one of the reasons why I don't like this area, because it's too easy to get ganked by multiple mobs. I mean, when you're level 60 and 70 and stuff, it's not a big deal. But when they're 54 and 55, it gets really tough. Because they're my level, right? But yeah, we're all good. We'll continue. We'll continue. Okay, so let's go down this way. Actually, let's go up the hill first. Because sometimes... Can you fucking believe this song is in the playlist? Rock Lobster. This is Silo's favorite song. And it's good that he can't hear me, because he'd be like, what are you saying, man? For the record, I don't like this song. But it's on the playlist, so I just let it play. Okay, so we haven't found any, and there's no ore up here. What a waste of time. See those guys? They spawned after I came up here. They were not there 30 seconds ago when I rode by. Friggin' bullshit. Those things, I think Blizzard, when you're the same level as the area, they just randomly spawn shit. You know, what I call, they're mobs that are there just to gank you, to make your life miserable. Okay, I'll give them a second or two to get some threat, and then we got to kill this thing quick, because they and the good thing is, look at my arrow counter going down, 31 arrows. So I'll know that I'm out of ammo the second that I switch to my axe. Oh, watch it drop. Okay, never mind. I was going to say watch it drop when I use multi-shot. Because when you use multi-shot, you actually use 3 arrows. Oh, look, it's the gank squad, which I'm not going to do because they're all 57s. Actually, we're going to ride this way. See if we get lucky and get some more. We don't have to kill the Winterfall guys yet, so I'm not worried about them. Just want to see if there's any... Oh, yeah, these friggin' totemics are going to be all over the place. When you're a lower level, or when you're the same level, they kind of suck. Because they're everywhere, right? It's only when you out-level the area that their aggro radius is not that big, right? But they still can drop... you know what? Let's kill them anyway. They can drop the Winterfall water that you need for a quest, so might as well. This with my serpent sting. That's messed up. Yeah, well, my pet's punching you in the face. You just keep right on shooting me with your shitty-ass bow. That's what I don't understand about these mobs. They're shooting me because I have aggro. And they're ignoring my pet who's, like, literally punching their face in. Or in this case, goring their face in. Love that water and food. It fills me up so quick. Unfortunately, no Winterfall water there. We're going to go this way to see if we can get by these guys. Looks like we did. I only got 14 arrows left, thorium arrows. Okay, we're going to go back this way to see if we can get more of those friggin' these... I call them Wookiees, because they look like damn Wookiees. Ice thistles all over the place and not one of those things. This song, man, everybody liked this. It was like a cult classic. I think this is one of the worst songs ever made. But because it's on the playlist and I don't feel like skipping, yeah, you're going to have to listen to it, boys. I think this is from like the 1960s, if I'm not mistaken. 60s or 70s. Oh, there's one up there. I'll give him a couple of seconds now before I open up. So you can see I'm getting around 500 white crits, you know. When the shots do crit, I'm getting about 500. See 550 crit? And that's one of the other ones. That's a raging, but I need the other ones. The ragged. So that's how I know I've gone too far. Oh my god. Let's use up the rest of my arrows on this guy. So I'll go with... I got one left, and then I got to swap. And now we're using the new arrows. It's too bad I wasn't a Skinner. I keep saying that, but it, you know, really is too bad I'm not a Skinner. I don't want to deal with those these bears. I have no quest for them, so what's the sense of doing it, you know? And I hate how it shows all of them along here, but there's really none. It's like you'll see one or two of them. All it is these friggin' things in polar bears. What's am I smelting at? I'm only... Oh, shoot, I got to train. That's why I can't do anything higher than Mythal. I didn't train. So next time I go back to town, I'll have to train for that. Now that explains why I wasn't leveling it. See what I mean by random spawns? All it is are these stupid friggin' thingies. Hydras, or whatever you want to call them. Chimeras. P.O. boys. I'm just on the hunt for Albies today. A lot of people are under the belief that if you just kill the other mobs, they'll spawn. It could be true, but I don't believe it. Like, I don't believe that at all. I think Blizzard has them on a set spawn timer, and that's what they spawn on. And that guy's going to walk right up my ass if I don't move. Now, you see, if I had stayed there, he would aggro. And it'll soon be time for a new weapon, too. Because my weapon's 51. So we got 5 ragged, and we need 10 more. This is going to be tough, dude. Because these things are like, they're like unicorns, you know? They spawn so randomly and so poorly. Remember the last time I did this quest? I was doing it on my mage, I think, and it took me like 2 hours to eat them all. It's ridiculous. Yep. I'm not going to be able to get up that wall. This one I can. Maybe. Yes. But I know there's none of those mobs up here. Just got to be careful I don't die to falling. Because my stats are reduced because that stupid rash. You figure Blizzard would put antiseptic bandages in game? That would allow you to like cure yourself of diseases and stuff. I mean, that would have been really cool if they had done that, but missed opportunity there for sure. Okay, back across the road, I guess. It's funny how these mobs don't attack each other. Like polar bears not attacking other winter creatures. I mean, I don't get that. There's no realism in the game. Like these chimeras should be attacking the bears, and the bears should be attacking the humans, and you know everything else should be attacking each other. If they come into aggro radius, right? I mean, it would be more realistic if they did that. Come on, boys. Come on. Don't be stupid. Stupid invisible walls. See that? Like, I couldn't get up that wall, although I could have ran around and went up the other way like this. See, that I don't get that, Blizzard. I don't get that. Why do you have to make it like so there's a slope that I can easily climb, but because there's an invisible wall there, I can't climb it. I mean, that never made any sense to me. It's like right here. I can go up here. So why can't I go up those other steep ones? So we're going to see what my critical strike is going to be when I random crit. I'm around 235 average shot. But I haven't gotten a big white crit yet. See, like if I can run up stuff like that, why can't I run all the way up the side of the mountain? It makes no sense. Like right here, I should be able to run right up this. The invisible walls. See what I mean? This is what I don't like. But I can run up. I can run right up this. You know, like most of it, I can run up. That's what makes no sense to me. Okay, let's get this guy. And my pet's going to get this chimera in a second. I knew that was coming. Oh, and there comes a polar bear right up my ass, or another chimera or whatever. And they would fly right up this hill. They would go right up here, where I can't climb it, so they shouldn't be able to climb it either. Oh, I missed with my aim shot? Come on. I'm going to miss with my aim shot. It was like right in front of the guy. Yes, I know it's the 1% miss rating for mobs that are equal level. It's like dumb. I can understand if I didn't have max level, max skill, Getting close to, I need to get to this natural armor rank 7. So I got 36 points. I need 45. I need about 2 more levels before he'll get that. Woo, all right. It's Winter Spring, Rock City. I feel all right on Friday night. In Winter Spring, killing shit for fun. Yeah. All it is a okay, that bear was not there. And this guy was not here 2 seconds ago. They're just spawning in. That stupid rain, Blizzard and their phasing range, it's ridiculous. I mean, that's one thing I don't like about TBC, about, Classic itself now. They put that stupid phasing in, and once they put that phasing in, mobs phase into different areas. It's like, you used to be able to see mobs 200 yards away from you. And then Blizzard, because so many people playing the game, they had to reduce it. Now it's like 30 yards. See, this guy spawned in, these guys spawned in. They weren't showing up on my map at all. Nothing is showing up on my map until, you get within 30 yards, and then they start showing up. It's, dumb. Even at max graphics, I got everything cranked, and it's still not doing it. You like butt. Lol. Probably a bot, but you know what? I think Blizzard totally doesn't give a shit about naming now. Unless you report them, they don't care. So now it's the never-ending hunt for these stupid Owlkins. I don't know why I do these quests, man. It must be the XP because it definitely isn't for fun. I can tell you that. I mean, I know where the mobs normally spawn now. But is there any? Nope. None. Like there's supposed to be one here. One should spawn here. But there's none. It's just bears and shit, right? I don't know, man. And ice thistles. Like, look at this hill. I should not be able to run up that. Okay, okay, I just ran up this entire mountain, which is like a 45-degree angle. How come I can't run up a small incline like that? That makes no freaking sense to me whatsoever. I lose 1,000 health for falling like 10 feet. Like, ridiculous. Like, I'm almost half dead because I fell like 10 or 20 feet. Like, their falling formula's fucked up too. It should never be that much damage. Like, if you jump 50 feet, like if I jump from there to there, I should lose maybe 200-300 health. Not 75% of my health. But the formula to use is for every, quarter of a second you fall, you use X amount of health. And it's exponential, so it basically goes up and down depending on the distance. Which is the stupidest thing they ever did. That's why I missed a retail disengage. So you could jump off a cliff and you could be falling, and as long as you're near the edge of the cliff, if you disengage into the cliff and you hit the cliff, you don't die. You don't fall to your death. I don't know how many times I've done that. Come on, boys. Maybe I'll just have to kill the other ones first. I need 8 more. You think I'm going to get 8 more? Is there any other place to get them? Nope, it's just along this road here. That's all it is. This is the other ones, right? Ursa's, Raging Albeast, and these pink ones are Ragged Albeasts. And it shows them all over the place, but there's none there. I wonder if they show up as beasts. I mean, they shouldn't. Alkins are like humanoids, right? So they shouldn't show up as beasts. But you never know. I've seen Blizzard do stupider shit. Actually, these guys would be the same. So if I go beast, they don't show up. If I go humanoid, they show up. So we know that those guys and Alkin are pretty much the same thing. They're humanoids. So also I've been watching a few new TV series too. One of them is called Raised by Wolves. And it's got the guy from, he was the lead character in Vikings. The guy that played Ragnar, he's in it. And he's really good too. He plays this crazy religious fanatic, but he does a really good job. And it's a lot along the lines of what he played for Ragnar too. Some crazy ass, dude that's drawn into a religion and stuff. Here, eat multi-shot, buddy. Man, we're not letting you hit me one of those friggin' itchy infections again. No, we're just going to keep going until we get them all, man. Another ice thistle. I don't know why some of them are called Yetis, some of them are called ice thistles. They're basically the same mob. They just give them a different name. I wish I knew why Blizzard did that. I mean, if they had made them a different color, like gray or, brown or something, it would have been better. You see that? See how those guys just phased in? Actually, I don't like about layering and phasing and all that bullshit. Like, that guy was in there. He just phased in. And Blizzard reduced the range to like 30, 40 yards. Whereas I used to be able to see mobs over there. Look, these guys just ranged in. I used to be able to see mobs way the hell over there. Now I can't see them because Blizzard reduced the range due to the layering and stuff, right? I don't know, man. It's fucked up. Way I have no idea, man. I just wish they would make it. Like, look how many mobs spawned here. I just came here and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mobs in my view range. And like they're not normally there. They're just there taking up space, right? It's only because I'm riding through the area that's why they're spawning. And really there shouldn't be that many. I mean, there should be more. Like when I'm doing a quest, there should be more of the quest mobs spawning. Not these other random fucking garbage mobs that nobody wants to kill. I mean, it's dog shit, right? That's what it is. It's fucking dog shit. Like, if you're on a quest, those mobs should be having like a 90% chance to spawn. Not 5% or 10% like these other fucking mobs. I mean, these things are like a 90%, 95% spawn. Okay, we get it. We're in the winter. We get it. There's polar bears and there's fucking chimeras. But there shouldn't be fucking 10,000 of them. I mean, there'd be no food to be starving to death. So why would you not have, like, I don't know, other mobs spawn that they would attack? You know? I don't know, man. It just makes me nuts. Like, Blizzard never put that much brain power into the game. And I think that's why another reason people are starting to lose interest in the game is because it's getting old. I mean, well, getting old, it's already fucking geriatric. But the technology is old. Like, if they took World of Warcraft and updated it, and I'm not saying Unreal Engine 5, okay? I'm just saying updated it so I'm on quest X. So X mobs should spawn, right? Not Y mobs, more X mobs should spawn. Because the person that's in the zone is on that quest that requires those mobs, right? And plus, there's nobody around me. Like, if I go /who, there's like literally all these guys are all bots. Everyone except for me, obviously. All these guys are all bots, man, everyone. You know? If I go to 70, look, if I go to 70, you got a couple of 60s and 70s here. But not enough to warrant spawning all these random trash mobs that nobody wants to fucking kill. You know, they basically should be spawning more quest mobs. I don't know, man. It's all dog shit. I mean, these I would expect. It's a frozen lake. These are water elementals. I get it. You know? But, like, I've been on this quest for, 30 minutes? Actually, I should have started a timer. I should have started a timer up before then. I'm going to start one now. So I've been streaming for 45 minutes. And in that 45 minutes, I've killed 9 mobs for quests. I mean, that's fucking ludicrous, man. Another reason why World of Warcraft's gone to fucking dog shit is because of the fucked up mob spawns that Blizzard never fixes. You know? It's like, hey, you know what? I'm on quest A. Can you please spawn quest A mobs? Not quest B, C, D, E, F, and G. When they're not even part of a quest. They're just there to fill up the space to make it look alive. You know? Put some fucking deer or put some fucking, you know, like wild boars or something. I don't know. I don't know. It's just fucked up, man. And it makes me hate this zone. Like, if you ask me, is Winter Spring one of my favorite zones? I'm going to say no fucking way. Because the quests are all spread out. The mobs are so hard to get. You know, and you got to be here for hours and hours and hours to get 2-3 quests done. Like, I remember the quest I did in Perilous. I was in and out in 2 hours. I had every quest done. I'm like, that's the way it should be. None of this fucking spending the entire night doing 2 quests. I mean, that's literally bullshit, is what it is. Yes, I like to complain about it because, you know, it's really killing my experience. I don't like streaming zones like this because it basically makes it's a stream about me running around looking for fucking mobs to kill. You know? I mean, it's dog shit. Is what it is. And it makes me not want to stream. That's how sometimes I get upset about it. That I'm like, you know what? Why do I fucking bother coming to this goddamn zone to do these stupid dog shit quests when the mobs don't even spawn? You know? I mean, it makes me want to abandon the quest and just skip it. And I'm at the point where if I don't start seeing more of these mobs, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to skip it. Oh my god, it's a fucking miracle. We got 1 mob. And I think soon I'll be getting one of these owls too. Because they're pretty much my level. No, you don't. Not this time. No rashes for me, buddy. Okay, so literally I got a mob at 3-minute mark. Okay, pretty much around the 3-minute mark. I probably won't see another one for 5 or 10 minutes. I mean, in this zone, in this spot right here. So we know that mob spawned right here. As you can clearly see, there's obviously supposed to be hundreds of them. You know, like at least 50 mobs. Pardon me, but there isn't. And if there is, there's only 1 spawning for every 20 other mobs. Okay, look at that. Look. I can't climb this little fucking hill. I mean, seriously? Come on, boys. It's fucking bullshit. Look. Look, it's going to make me aggro that mob. That's what I hate about this fucking zone. Like, I can run right up the side of this fucking hill, I bet. Look, no problem. No problem, but I can't run up that little tiny fucking hill over there. Oh my god, I get so pissed off at this zone, man. I fucking hate Winter Spring. I wish they had another option for me to go farm level 60 mobs. You know, other than Syphilis, because Syphilis is just as bad. I can't stand that zone either. They really, really need to add more level 60 content. Like this quest chain, I should be able to go somewhere else and get the same level of mobs and do the same thing. I mean, so we know where 3 mobs are for sure. 3. So now I got to go back down here and try to see if I can get them to spawn. The other one should be right over here. Should be one over here somewhere. Nope. Nope. Nope, not here. See, that's another problem, too, the randomness of the... Like, the bear is always here, and the Khmer is always here. Why isn't the fucking, the Owlkin always here? You know? I mean, you get all these fucking garbage mobs spawning. I mean, if I could go to the Blizzard dev team, I would say, look, guys, why don't you make the mobs for quests dynamically spawn according to the person with the quest? So if I come into the zone and I got the quest, and 2 other people come into the zone and they got the quest, 3 times the amount of mobs that you need for the quest should be spawning. You know, that just makes sense, right? That would make sense. But no, that's not the way it goes. It's like, here's your 1 dog shit spawn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Grumpy. Those fucking mobs should not be spawning. They shouldn't be spawning if you're not questing. Like, I understand what filler mobs are and shit like that. Like, these mobs, I understand it. That's their village, right? Like, this is their village. So, yes, they should be spawning. But not the fucking mobs that have nothing to do with the zone. Like, polar bears up the fucking yin yang, and Yeti and fucking Chimera, they have nothing to do with the quest fucking mobs. There's no quest for them. Like, they're just fucking garbage mobs, you know? And don't yell. You don't have to yell, dude. Yeah, but dude, you know how Blizzard servers spawn and despawn mobs, right? It's all based on a radius around you, like a 30, 40, 50-yard radius, whatever it is. So when I go into a zone, these mobs, when I leave that area, they despawn. And then when someone else comes into that area, they respawn. That's the way it works, to save on server resources, right? So, I mean, those mobs, like these mobs here that you're seeing, like when I run into an area, you're going to see all these mobs spawn. The minute I leave this area, those mobs actually despawn if nobody else is there. So now they're gone, right? I mean, I understand about the server layers and shit like that. So they could be there. But you see how that one just spawned back in when I came here? Where's the Chimera? The Chimera should have been right here. Okay, respawn. You see that? That's what I'm talking about. Like, the mobs for fucking quests should be included in that spawn rate. You see all these guys just spawning in as I came here? So why doesn't Blizzard make it so when I have this fucking quest and this quest in my log, that more of those quest mobs spawn in? That would make perfect fucking sense. But you know what? It doesn't work that way because Blizzard's fucking stupid. They're using 15 or 20-year-old fucking spawn mechanics, and they expect people to sit there and farm them and wait for them. I mean, every time I come here to do this quest, it takes me an hour and a half to do it. An hour and a half to do it, and it's only these mobs, these ragged ones, because these guys I go over here to get these guys, these ragged ones, and I can get them all in like 5 minutes, because they're all over the fucking place. But here, these mobs don't spawn half as much as they should be. You know, I mean, and I know Blizzard doesn't give a fuck about, you know, they don't give a fuck about classic leveling areas. They don't. They don't even care about TBC at all now. They just basically, you know, but what they really need to do is they need to adjust the spawn rates. Like, instead of spawning 50 of these things in the zone, they should be like 10. You know, unless you're on a quest that requires you to kill them, then more should spawn. That would make sense, right? But that's just not the way to do it, man. It's fucking dog shit spawns. These are what I call grief mobs. They spawn here for no reason other than to grief you. Because anywhere you move, one of these things is up your ass. Like, you can't fart in this area without having fucking 55 of these things spawning. Like I said, look, bears and chimeras and everything. Like, there's never an end to them. They just constantly spawn for no reason. I'm not hunting them, you know. I mean, and it's not even balanced. If it was balanced, you would see like rabbits and like other animals and stuff like that, and more cats, and you know what I mean? Just other random shit. Instead of all these fucking chimeras and yetis. And Blizzard, if you're watching this, I know you're not, but if you ever tune in, please fix your goddamn spawn rates. I mean, when one person is in this zone, there shouldn't be 75 mobs. You know, there should be like a couple of each type. You know, in my zone, like in my radius, where I'm actually, you know, going. I mean, I've gone over this whole area like 50 times, and I barely have seen one of those fucking things that I need for my quest. Like, literally, all I see is ice thistles. And fucking chimeras. And yetis. And fucking shit like that. I mean, I don't want to abandon the quest. It's got really good XP. It gives you like 8,000 or close to 9,000 XP. The problem is, it's the mob spawns, right? Now, what if me and the 5 other people are in the area doing the same quest? The mobs are going to be that much harder to get. Like, I mean, if you look at the map, I'm in the zone, right at the edge of the zone where they all should be spawning. I've gone up and down here like 30 times. Why isn't there more of those mobs? You know what I mean? Yep, I can't go that way because I know there's none there. I mean, and the way Blizzard's got the game phasing so much because of layers, that's another. Oh, look, there's one, and it's in a group of like 3 other mobs here. Let's try to get this guy. I'm gonna pull this guy out to the road. Hopefully he doesn't reset by the time I get up here. Oh look, I got your favorite fucking polar bear again too. Let's trap this fuck. Oh, that's good. I put an AoE frost trap down instead of a regular frost. Get on him. Fuck, he got me in that fucking disease again, man. God damn it. Just gonna kite him around my trap. He hit me with another disease. And these bears are nothing but cancer, dude. They're just, every time you get a mob, there's a bear on you, or there's a chimera on you, or there's a yeti on you. You never fucking get a chance to pull a mob on its own. And they drop dog shit, too. Fucking bullshit. I got that goddamn disease on me again. All attributes are reduced by 21 for 30 minutes. I wish my priest was here. Anyway, now I need 6 more. I said I wouldn't do this quest again the last time on my mage, and now I swear to God, from this character on, I will never do it again. As soon as I get it, I'll skip it. I'm already invested now. But the next time I get in Fellwood and I get this quest, I'm just going to say no fucking way. And GTFO, biatch. You know, I don't know what add-on this thing is connected to. Oh, you know what? I know what it's connected to. It's connected to my friggin' not gather mate. It's how is it at? No. Tom. Coordinate block, there it is. That's what I need to move. Right there. Okay. Another Yeti. So what's up, Gramps? How you doing tonight, Grumpy? Besides me bitching and complaining. I mean, I know you love it when I get angry. Holy shit, it's another one. Am I going to have 75 mobs chasing me now? Let's see. Oh, we got a bear. That bear is going to come over that rise, man. Yeah. Oh, look. Told you. Fucking fledgling chillwind. Well, here, fledgling, go back to your damn nest and fucking eat fucking arrow. Fucking things. Come on after me. Attaboy. Spit at me. Almost killed my pet, you piece of dog shit. And this thing kills my fucking attack power and everything, man. It's like all my stats are fucking dog shit because of it. Okay, I need 5 more of these motherfuckers. I'll level. I guarantee I'll level before I get 5 more of these. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to kill these fucking mobs and see if I can get more of these things to spawn here. Just in this spot, because if this one spawns here, and maybe if I kill all these things, it'll cause the other one to spawn. Yeah, piss off. I mean, they got so much damn health, too. I mean, it wouldn't be too bad, but the amount of health they have, it's ridiculous. Look, it's a bot. It's a bot.
Big thanks.
Hey, that shaman took it out of me. Maybe not a bot. Or maybe is a bot because bots will automatically cleanse and purge diseases up anything around them. It's just the way the botting program's set up. It makes them seem like they're more human, I guess. Oh, he froze my pet. That's another annoying mechanic. I just wish these arrows did more damage, man. I'm tempted to go to Ultrac Valley to get enough rep just to buy the ice arrows, because the ice arrows actually do a lot of damage, man. So I killed these mobs here. Unfortunately, I can't skin them because I'm not a skinner. But I killed them just to see. I'm going to kill this guy too. Why not? Just to see if it'll spawn more of those friggin'... Oh, yeah, now. Yeah. Go up there where all those bears are. Yeah. Pull 75 mobs now. See? Now the bear aggroed. It's too funny, man. And that bear's going to aggro on me because I just healed my pet. Yep, told you. Fucking read this shit like a book, man. How can my healing, an AoE heal, aggro a bear that's not even on my threat table? You know? All I did was heal my pet. I believe Blizzard took a lot of the mechanics from the retail engine. Well, I mean, TBC Classic uses the Legion engine. So the mobs all act like they would according to retail, you know? It's not like they're using the original mechanics and stuff. Like, if they were using the original mechanics from Classic, I could have my pet attack somebody while I was mounted. And then my pet would go and attack them. It wouldn't go gray. That's a retail mechanic. That got put in way later. So that never got put in until the original, I think it was original, the end of Classic, like at the end of Classic. Because I remember in original vanilla, I used to be able to mount up. My pet bar would not go gray. It would be orange, and I could say, go get that mob. So if I was riding by a mob and I had my pet on defensive, it would attack the mob that I was riding by, and the mob wouldn't aggro me. And then you'd run in a range, and your pet would despawn, right? But I'm like, oh look, maybe it's a good thing. Look at this guy. He ran all the way over here to do what? Get out of here with your rash, you piece of shit. And he still hit me with it. Can you fucking believe that? He turned just to put his fucking dog shit on me. So another 30 minutes with reduced stats. I mean, the AoE trap doesn't give me aggro. It's not meant to give me aggro. It's an AoE trap. Ah, here we go. Here we go. And I get dazed. Here, fuck you, bear. Fuck you, you dirty cunt. Oops, I used the C word. Sorry, TOS. I have to edit the VOD and take that out. Put some beeps in there. Just gonna kill all these mobs because I'm tired of running around. I gotta stop drinking this friggin' water too. Sparkling water is giving me heartburn. Oh yeah.
Millimoles per liter and rising.
Yeah, and my blood sugar's going up. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I had to get some regular water. Sparkling water, I guess, has sugar in it, and it pushed my blood sugar up really high, so I had to switch to regular water. I didn't realize it had sugar in it. And that's how I know my blood sugar is high. I get irritable. That's why I thought I better check it. Well, maybe I'm just going to sit here and wait for these ones to spawn. Because that's two I've gotten in like 5 minutes of just sitting around. I don't like spawn camping because you're not supposed to do it in game. You know, you can get a temp ban for spawn camping, and I don't really do it, but I don't have a choice for this quest. I'm not going to run around for another hour trying to get this quest done. So how's your retail adventures going, Grumpy? Did you get your mounts yet that you were trying to get? Two bears spawn at the same time. I was on retail the other day, Grumpy, and I was running some old raids just for fun, you know, on Mythic. I was trying to do Nightwell, but I still can't get by that boss. You know, that's out in the water that turns the water green. The guy that pounds on the bridge. I could never beat that guy, man, on my paladin, because my paladin doesn't do enough damage as prot to kill all the mobs, right? And I tried on my monk too, same thing. He doesn't do enough damage. So I even tried on my hunter, my Beastmaster hunter, and I can't do enough damage because the guy, he has so many ads and everything on Mythic. I have to. And the problem with hunters in retail is your pets will only attack the mob you're attacking. They don't attack mobs at random anymore like they used to, you know. So you used to be able to take one pet, put it on one mob, the other pet, put it on another mob, and it would work. Now it's like they follow you. So if you attack something, they switch right to that target. You know, it's like so stupid. So I mean, like I could send my pet in on this target, and then I could attack the other target, you know, and my pet would stay on this one, unless I told it to go attack that one. Nah, still got the last. Yeah, I mean, it's so stupid. I mean, the retail way of pets working now is like dog shit. I mean, like right now, I could put my pet on this mob, and I could start attacking another mob. As long as I didn't mark it, my pet will stay on that mob, you know, and it'll just keep attacking that mob until I tell it not to. Whereas in retail, if I just turned to this target and started shooting this one, my pets would automatically go onto that one, which I think is fucking stupid, man. No one and like Hunter is such dog shit on retail now. You know, I love hunters, man. Hunters are my jam, but on retail, you might as well just take the fucking pets away and turn them into a shaman, because pretty much it's, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm irritable tonight. I know that because of my blood sugar being so high, but it just makes me nuts, man. That Blizzard has done so much fucking stupid shit to the game. It's like I should have, if I have Beastmaster and I have two pets, I should be able to take pet A, attack target A, pet B, attack target B, and then I can attack target C, you know? And that's just the way it should be until I tell the pet to attack this one, right? But they got it so fucked up. As soon as I shoot this target, like, I can put my pet right now and say, go kill that. My pet will stay on that. Yeah, that's exactly right. Your pet could off-tank a mob while you fucking killed something else, right? You know, like now that I got that one marked, I could start fighting this one. Look, I can start fighting this cat right now. I can start shooting this guy. You know, you see, my pet doesn't go attack him, not until I tell him to attack, right? But you see what I'm saying? And it has nothing to do with it. Like, my pet will stay on that target until I tell him not to. And it's just so much fucking dog shit, man. You know, I mean, that's the way pets were designed to be. They're supposed to be tanking for you. So I could attack this pet and then put my pet on him, and then I could attack this one and then tell my pet, okay, attack that one, and then my pet would be tanking both of them. You know? But I don't know, man. It's just fucking so much dog shit. I wanted to go on retail and I wanted to go do some mythic raiding on my hunter, but then I realized every time I get a mob on me, you know, I could trap it and my pet would attack it. I'm like, what are you doing, you dumb fuck? Because I actually targeted that mob, so the pet switched to that target. It's fucking stupid, man. And I couldn't kill them because every time I went to trap them, my pet would break the trap. And I'd be like, oh my God, dude, come on. So I ended up dismissing my pets and fighting them without pets. That's the only way I could kill them. I had to kite them. And by the way, Beastmaster on retail is dog shit. I'm going to say that right now. Beastmaster, the whole fucking Beastmaster concept on retail is dog shit. It's just the worst fucking thing they ever did with hunters, is giving them two pets. I mean, if you're going to give me two pets, you're going to give me two pets that I can control independently. You know? I mean, that's the only way it could be viable. And then I thought maybe I'll go survival. Survival's the same shit, dude. It basically works the same. The only difference is you rely on melee and traps. That's it. Okay, you gonna shoot sometime today, buddy? Okay, how did I pull threat when I wasn't even shooting the guy? Oh my god, pet, you're starting to be such dog shit now. See, that's the problem also with mercs. You start doing so much damage that your pet is actual dog shit. Two more to go. Please, guys, give me two more so I can get to the easy part of this quest and be done with it. Well, on the good note, I'm going to ding 56 soon. That only makes it worthwhile. That means I got 2 levels today. Not 2 levels while streaming, but 2 levels. So now I got to give my pet that much more time before I can attack, because he's a level lower than me, right? No, he's at 55. I'm 55, but his damage output is getting lower and lower, and my damage output is getting higher and higher. You know? I mean, compared to his output, my output's getting higher. Like, look at these 2 bears going together. Look. You tell me something's not right there? They're overlapping the mob spawns? No, you don't. Here, enjoy a scatter shot. Yeah, I know it's a skill, dude, but the whole problem is the meta for Beastmaster is having both pets. If you don't have both pets, you know, you don't do as much damage, put it that way. I personally like marks. I mean, but they fucked marks up so bad with this streaming shot and this fucking deflection bullshit where you shoot one mob and it deflects off and hits another mob. I mean, you know, the best hunter spec in game was during Mists of Pandaria, the marksman spec that they had. That's when hunters were actual good hunters. Like now in TBCC, it's not bad, but it's not great. You know, it's like Marks doesn't have that same oomph that it used to have. Like in original TBC, everybody went BM until they got to Sunwell. Once they got to Sunwell, everybody switched back to Marks because Marks started doing way more damage, right? And then you just use a pet to give you a buff, like a wolf or whatever. Or you use a Wind Serpent, or you use a Ravager, or whatever, you know? Like when I hit 60 on this tune, I'm going to get a wolf, and it's going to be a buff bot. Or I might get a Wind Serpent. You know, I don't know. It depends. Because you can't tame a Ravager as Marks, I don't think, because it's a Beastmaster pet, right? I don't think you can tame exotic pets as Marks. But you can tame wolves and pigs and, you know, whatever else you need that's going to keep you going. And like I said, when I get the 30% buff, when Sunwell comes out, you get the 30% damage buff on a pet. I think that's when it comes out. Or it might not be until ICC, I forget. But anyway, you can go Lone Wolf, and then once you go Lone Wolf, you get a 30% damage increase. And it's like, who needs a goddamn pet in a raid? You don't need a pet. It's useless, right? I mean, as Beastmaster, you need a pet because it does most of your damage. But Marksman, once they get Lone Wolf, like, you don't need a pet, ever. I mean, when you're soloing, you need a pet, obviously, because, you know, you can't do enough damage to keep the mob off you. But I remember in Mists of Pandaria, I hated the expansion, but I loved Mark Spec because it was so good, man. Like your aim shot did like 10k damage, you know, whereas now it does less damage than my fucking arcane shot, which is like ridiculous. I mean, aim shot itself. If you look at the thing for aim shot, it says aim shot increased range damage 400 by 460 and reduces healing by 50%. So it's actually a mortal strike, right? It works like a Mortal Strike. But in Pandaria, they get rid of the Mortal Strike and they make it, bypass all armor and everything, right? It bypasses any armor you have. So you're basically, you could two-shot warriors with it. Because if they don't have any armor, it's just stamina, right? And that's why they became so good. And that's why everybody started switching back to Mercs because, you had armor penetration. And when I used to have my my Night Elf Hunter in full Tier 2 with the proc, the armor pen proc, where I got an additional 20% armor reduction, you're basically taking a tank's armor to 0 in one shot. So basically they're squishy as fuck. You could just multi-shot them and kill them, right? It was like crazy. It was so good. There was also resilience and stuff in the game, but as long as you had armor pen, resilience didn't matter. You could have 500 resilience. All I needed was armor pen, and all your armor resistance was gone. Oh, I got another one. Nice. A lot of people were asking me how come I didn't play on that private server, the Pandaria private server, and I'm like, I don't really like Pandaria, man. Other than the spec, I wasn't a big fan of Pandaria. I quit playing in Pandaria for like 6 months. I quit World of Warcraft because I couldn't stand it. The whole expansion was just to cater to Asia. They didn't give two shits about NA or whatever, anything. It was just to cater to the people that were spending the most money on the game at that time, which happened to be Asia, right? To this day, NA doesn't provide 10% of the money that comes in from World of Warcraft. It's all by Europe and Asia, right? Most of it. If a game came out that played a lot like this, even if the Hunter class was completely different, but it still had the same feel. Like, when I played ESO Online, I really liked the Ranger. I really did. And I thought I was going to quit playing WoW to play the Ranger. Then when I got to Endgame, it was like those abilities that you had, to cripple people and stuff, they became dog shit. So you get someone against you that's like 50 Paragon levels, and you're only Paragon level 30, and you couldn't do any damage to them because their skills are so much higher, even though they were the same level. It was like ridiculous, Come on, boys. I just want one more of these things, and then I can go get the easy part done. And then I got to deal with the deadwoods. That's going to be the hard one. Like 2 chimeras in the same spot that just spawned. Come on, Blizzard. I know you're dog shit, but stop being dog shit, okay? Was it another one right there? Yeah, it was. Look at that. Okay, where's the bear that's going to attack me from behind? Where's the chimera? Because I'm just waiting for them. Any second now they're going to pop out and attack me. Oh, there's the chimera. Now where's the bear that's supposed to pop out and attack me? Holy shit, it's a fucking miracle. I got them done. Now you watch. That took me literally an hour, okay? Because not counting the first 45 minutes. Now I'm going to go and try to get the other part over here. And you watch how quick that I get all these guys compared to that. It's going to be night and day. The mobs are going to be higher levels, so I'm probably going to get a lot more aggro. But you watch how quick, compared to what I had to do with those other ones, how quick I get these things dead. So once I find the area where they all spawn, you're going to see a lot of mobs here too, a a lot of dog shit mobs here too. But once I get to the spot where they start spawning, they'll be all over the place. And unless there's somebody else farming there, of course. And then when I go back, I'm going to get one of these owls. These guys, these are 56. As soon as I ding 56, I'm going to get one of those owls. And that'll be my DPS pet when I hit 60. Okay. So normally they're over here. Okay, I'm in the zone now. There's one right there. Now, there's a lot of mobs here, but you watch how quick I start getting them. Oh, and by the way, this isn't the only quest. This is just the first one. Then they make you come back and get like 3 other types, and I'm totally skipping that for sure. Okay, so that was one. Look, another one right away. So that's literally 2 of them in like 30 seconds. Okay, that's 2. Now, there's still going to be lots of chimeras here, I can tell you that. Lots of chimeras, lots of bears, lots of fucking other dog shit mobs. But there's going to be also more of these Alkins, too. Oh, and there, that's a bear. Now you can see how these guys are spawning in as I'm coming over here, too. I got to be careful because the cats spawn here too, level 60 cats. These are crazed. I don't need those. Those are moon touched. Moon touched. Okay, I'm too far. But look how many there is over here. Look. I need raging. So there are more up this way, I think. There's an elite bear here too. I gotta be careful. $58 moon touch. Don't need that one. Okay, I'm too far north. So we're back this way. Another one here. Look at that. Oh, right next to the boss bear that I need to kill. You gonna aggro? Hope not. 56. How did I get threat from that guy? Okay, that's literally, I got 3 in like less than 4 minutes. Now, even if I don't get another one for another couple of minutes, get out of here, buddy. I was trying to climb the hill. Another one. See what I mean? There's so many here that I don't have to struggle. Keep your rash to yourself, buddy. Oh, my pet's hungry again. They must have been hitting him hard. Because when he starts to beg for food right away like that, means that he's taking a lot of damage. Oh, he's still diseased, too. Give him a sec to get his food on. All right, he's done. See if we can find some more. Another one right there. Like, see what I mean? Like, per group of mobs, there's a lot more owls here, but there's also a lot more owlkins here. You know, and that's what makes this quest drive me bonkers. Because normally... Oh, we got a bear, too. Yeah, how did that bear link with that moonkin? Tell me that. Because they're linked. They got to be linked. Pet, what are you doing? Hello? You might want to attack him sometime today. Not sit there with your proverbial hoof up your ass. No, it only does it for Beastmasters that have it maxed out. Doesn't work for Mercs. Yeah, piss off, buddy. But you see how many of these spawn compared to the other area? It's like fucking crazy, man. I had to feed my pet again, too. See how quick this new food fills me up, man? This 55 food is just overpowered, man. I mean, I just don't get it, man. How many of these guys spawn in this little zone here compared to all the other mobs that I see? 58, 56. You know what? I just want to see something. I want to see... This guy has Claw rank 8, Screech rank 4. So what does one little lesser have? 56. See that? Claw rank 7, Dive rank 3. He doesn't have Screech. So you have to get one of these ones, a 58 plus, to get Screech. Right? Claw rank 8, Dive rank 3, Screech rank 8. So I got to get a 58. So now I have to level to 58 before I can get one that I want. Let's see, does a 57 have the same thing? Oh, 57 is the same thing. So I could get a 57. Well, I can't get a 57. The pet has to be the same level as you or lower for you to tame it. Let's check the 56. Yeah, just Claw and Dive. See, he doesn't have Screech. So, I might as well wait until 58 to get one. There's another one over there. See what I mean by quick spawns? It's like crazy, dude. Yeah, I wish men pet cleared disease, man. Unfortunately for hunters... Marksmanship hunters. Oops, one sec. I feigned death. Oh, come on, dude. I feigned death. You know what? Piss off. Fucking aggro magnet. Good thing I got scatter shot, man. I used feign death, he resisted. I used feint, he ignored it. So I had to use scatter shot. Because you know what was coming right after that? Here's another disease for another 30 minutes. My pet still got it for another 17 minutes. The good thing, I guess the good thing is it doesn't stack. Because if it stacked, I'd be upset. Look, there's another one. Come on, guys. You see what I mean by when you're on the quest, how quick these mobs spawn? Why doesn't that other area do the same thing? I mean, that like literally makes no sense to me, right? There we go, boys. There's a ding. And we still got, and I dinged, and I didn't have a quest that was about to turn in. Well, that's okay. I couldn't help but ding there. There's like no choice, right? But the good thing is I got another point, and I already got my multi-shot maxed. I'm not going to increase Serpent Sting. I don't need to increase Arcane Shot. I got that max. I could go with range attack power from Int, but since my Int is only 69, I'd get like range attack power and 30% of your intellect. 30% of 69 is nothing. So I put a point there by mistake. And if I had not put that point there, I could have had 5 here, and I already have Silencing Shot. But when I hit 60, I'll respec anyway. I'll go to a proper mark spec. Oh, look, here's a Winter Spring Screecher. See, that one's 57, and he is Claw, Dive, and Screech. So the Screechers are the ones I got to get. But remember, we were at 45 minutes when I switched over. So literally, I've gone, well, almost 15 minutes, and I got almost all of these guys now. Another one right here. Come on, pet, one more time. One more time, and then I'll open up. He's not generating focus. There we go. Now he's going to taunt again. I can't believe I went through a whole Serpent's Sting, and he's not dead. Oh, there's a cave here. Oh, I didn't realize you were hiding in the cave, boys. No problemo. Well, that's a couple more hiding in that cave, so that's great. No, you don't. Get fucked. Eat multi-shot. I'm just going to aggro your face. I don't think so. I think you're just going to die. Moon Horror Den. What's so horrible about it? Three more to go, boys. We're done this goddamn quest. Oh, I got a good scroll anyway. That helps. So we need 3 more. Then we're going to get one of those Screechers. We're going to have to find a 56 Screecher. Now, I'll put my boar into the kennel, and then we'll go and get one of these Screechers. Oh yeah, this is that one I couldn't climb the last time. Although I climbed it about 1 billion times before. I just can't climb it because it's being stupid. Fuck off, stupid ledge. Okay, explain that. I just ran up one that was vertical, and I couldn't get up that one was a bump. I mean, come on. Fucking Blizzard dog shit. There's one there. He spawned right after he came up. Get on him. Start taunting, you piece of wood. But yeah, dude, I mean, like literally, I started at 45 minutes. It's only 57 minutes. So it's only like 11 minutes. And I've gotten almost all of these mobs. The same amount, 15. I'm at 13. And the first part took me 45 minutes. Ooh, there's a strength scroll for my pet. There you go, buddy. This guy going after the same shit. Oh, it's a 5900. It's not gilded. It's going to be reported as a bot. Because that's probably exactly what he is. Come on, boys, a couple more. Hopefully that guy's not on the same quest. So what I might do is get one of these screechers and then tame a buzzard and teach the buzzard the same talents. Because a buzzard can learn the same talents, right? It's another winged bird of prey. And teach it to have screech and whatever, and then use that. Just to be different. Maybe the attack speed might be slower. Or... Good song, man. Okay, boys, come on. I need a couple more. We got any respawns here yet? They despawned, they just didn't respawn. Okay. All right, come on, boys. There's an beast right there. And the good thing is I'm really close to the base. One more to go, boys. One more. And this dog shit quest can get out of my log. And then we're going to go back to town and put my little boar into the kennel. And we'll come out here and get one of those screechers. 56 screecher. But I think they only eat meat. So a pet like that you have to be careful of, because if they only eat meat, they are going to cost you a lot of money. But the good thing is I'll have one. See, maybe what I should do is just wait until I hit 60 and then get one that's level 60. Oh, I got hiccups, man. Holy shit. Oh, you know what? I didn't check their diet. I could have checked their diet. I think it was meat and fish that they eat. Yeah, meat. They only eat meat. I want a vegetarian owl. I want an owl that only eats vegetables. Oh, yep, I was right. There's somebody else here fucking killing them. We got a bot? Do we got a bot? We got a bot, boys. We got a bot. We got a bot, boys. And there's no mobs in here, so that's garbage. So we gotta hopefully get one before this other hunter does. We'll go over here and see if we can get one over here. Nope, just Yetis. We got one, boys. Look at that. Raging Hellbeast. That was 638 crit. That was my highest yet with auto shot. Fuck, we did it, boys. It's a miracle. Okay, let's blow this fucking dog shit place. Go back and turn this quest in. And when they go to give us the second one, I'm going to slap the orc in the head and tell him, get out of here. I'm not doing these anymore.
Go.
Back to Fellwood to turn in. I'm trying to think of an alternative plan what I'm going to do instead of doing these fucking Fellwood quests, because really, I don't really care about the Fellwood quests. And the Winterfall quests, I don't really care about them either. I'm just wondering if I should go to Sithless and do questing in Sithless, or should I go to Ungoro and just do quests in Ungoro? Because I got quite a few there. I mean, they're 53, 55, but they're probably going to be a lot easier to kill them too. Or maybe I just do Tenaris quests. Because I got a few of those higher level ones that have gone green now. Oh, not too good. Fuck that. I keep forgetting that Azure Mist Isle and all this stuff is in-game, right? I keep forgetting that these alliance areas are there. And you could go there. All you have to do is get on the back of the ship and just stay on the back of the ship. And then when a mob aggroes you, you just feign death, right? I've actually, in the original one, I went through all of these isles and discovered them. And here, where is it at? Somewhere around here, there's a mob you can tame. It's a two-headed corehound. But I don't think you can do it until the end of TBC. I think you have to wait until Ice Crown before you can tame corehounds. And then once you can tame corehounds, you can come up to this island and tame this white corehound. I have it on my retail hunter. I'm getting tired, boys. High blood sugar does it to me sometimes. Yes, Doo-Doo. Hey, man. Welcome in. Good to see you back, man. I know you're lurking, but it's good to see you, man. Yeah, it's one of those things, man, where I just, I know when my blood sugar goes high, I get really irritable, man. I become a different person, and I hate it. I always like to go to sleep when I start to get like that, because I can't. My girlfriend won't talk to me, man. When I get like that, she just basically puts the hand up and leaves the room. She knows you can't reason with me when I'm like that. But my granddaughter, who's 3 years old, sang me "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star" today. And I was like in tears, dude. She's so cute. It just blows my mind. And she's so advanced for her age. She speaks full sentences at 3 years old, man. She's like, it blows my mind how intelligent she is. Like, I don't know many 3-year-old kids that can say the ABCs frontwards and backwards, can like pretty much sing with any song on the radio, and she can basically speak in full sentences. Clearly, too, not like baby talk. It's like, freaks me right out. Okay, I bet you I gotta turn this quest in. Yep, of course, down here. Okay.
Blood and thunder. Strength.
I'm just debating, man, what I'm gonna do. I gotta find a different area to level in than Winter Spring. I mean, some of the starter quests are terrible in Winter Spring. Some of the other quests are good, but the whole area in general is like, you're basically running for your life the whole area, because every mob can, they'll gank you and push your poop in. I don't know. I'm just trying to think if there's another zone I can go level in besides Outland. I mean, I could go to Sithless. I know that, and I know there's lots of quests at Sithless. But they're all the Sithland hives, and I hate those quests, man. Those bugs give me the creeps, dude. I mean, I guess I could try to dungeon. Everybody looking for strat boost, strat boost, strat boost. It's like nobody wants to actually do dungeons anymore. It's like crazy on this server, man. I mean, it's so much dog shit, man. I mean, if I went back to Sunken Temple, I pretty much wouldn't get any XP because I'm 56 now, and it's 50 to 57, I think it is, or I would love to get a BRD, man. I'm going to post BRD, LBRS, and I wonder if I can go to Strath at 56. I think I have to be 58. Put LBRS and BRD. I think it's this guy in the tent.
What brings you here?
Okay, that's done. So that guy doesn't have another one. Where do I turn this one in? Okay, I gotta go back to the other flight path.
Well met.
Actually, yeah, the quest is right there. Okay.
May the Eternals.
Okay, back to Blood Venom to turn in the last quest. And then I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I still got lots of rest XP too. I still got 70,000 rest XP. I could probably get close to 57 just off rest XP. So if I grind all quest mobs, I mean, I could do it, but I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this Deadwood quest, and I'm gonna abandon it. You know what? I'll wait till they're green. I'm not gonna abandon them. I mean, I could go back to Jintha Allure and get the egg. Shadra, I could do. Actually, you know what? I could go turn in Irenicus' own words. That's another quest I can turn in right now. Let's track this one. Because this is not hard. Sunken Temple. I mean, I got 2 quests for Sunken Temple. Let's see if that guy's still running the group. He just needs tank and heal.
Loktar.
See, oh, whoa, wait a second now. I didn't agree to take that second one. That's friggin' theatrics. Yeah, I don't think so, boys. Turn that off. All right, so I'm going to get my mage on. I'm going to go back to Winter Spring and get a port to Stonehard, and then I'll be on my way. I might as well. I got 2 quests in there. We'll go back to Winter Spring, and then we'll... Sunken Temple is better than doing nothing, man. And I'll probably get close to a level in there. My mage online. You know what I'll do? Just be a nice guy. I'll cook up some more food and water. Just an extra 2 or 3 stacks. So I'll bring 2 stacks of food for everybody. How many free spots do I have? I gotta drink some. A 48 rogue, holy shit. The rogue got res sickness. Oh no, he doesn't. Oh.
I got what you need.
Okay, sell all this fucking garbage shit that I don't need. Sell that, sell that. These giant eggs I'll keep. I don't know why, but I'll send them to my bank. Anything else? else I don't need? Okay, I got plenty of water. I got 108 food, so that's more than enough. I got lots of arrows, so that's enough. Let's get my mage to give me some additional water. Two more stacks. That's good enough. Right, boys, so we made it down to Sunken Temple. Let me get my mage logged out. You know, a lot of people ask me, how come I pay for 2 accounts when all I do is use that mage for food and stuff? I say, dude, it's a requirement. Like when you're leveling by yourself and you don't have like a group and you need to go from place to place to place and that, it's like a must-have to have a mage on another account just for porting. You know, I wish I had a Locka that was like level 62 or level 60 as well, but I don't. I mean, and if I get a chance, I will. If Blizzard ever opens up account transfers, where you can move tunes from one account to another, I have a 60 Warlock on a Lion side already, and I'd race change them in faction, change them in server transfer them to that second account, so I would have a lock in that account too. You know, for summoning people in, sort of thing. Geez, these guys are in the hinterlands. And Dunmal, you guys are in Tenaris. What the fuck? Rip. So now what we got to do is fucking sit around here with our thumb up our ass until these guys get a tank and heal. Actually, I'm not even going to ask my guild that. I'm going to get Silo to tank and heal at the same time. I just want to get these quests out of my log, dude. Like, I got 2 quests. Actually, I can go back and do in Irenicus' own words. I've got 2 quests here. I've got Secret of the Circle. Siler's probably raiding. I wouldn't doubt it. The circular room with 6 balconies, one of each serpent statue, blah, blah, blah. You must bring this token to the altar. What token? Oh, Atalai Stone Circle. I got the quest item, the egg. Well, I guess we'll just chat for a few minutes, boys, while we wait for this these nubsicles to get this group going. Oh, you're doing stuff for your finals. Okay, dude, don't worry about it. It's all good. I thought you were farming on one of your other tunes. Thanks for updating the title for me, dude. Come from a land down under. You know, my security cameras are fucking stupid. In the summer, the batteries are at 100% all the time. In the winter, I can't get them to charge more than 5% because it's so fucking cold outside that the batteries, I think, freeze up. So they're always warning me. They're always going, battery low, battery low. It's fucking driving me nuts. Well, I get a text message from the company that does the monitoring saying that your battery's low, your battery's low. And I'm like, okay, I get it. You know, once a day is enough. Automated system spam be like 20 times a day telling me my battery's below 10%. Living in the land down under. So Jack posted a Twitter post on my Discord talking about how one of the guys in retail. Okay, I'll read it to you. It says he's an alliance player. I've never trusted Horde, and I never will. I could never forgive them for the death of the World Tree. It seems to me that engaging in cross-faction dungeons and PvP is problematic at best. Ian has a toaster. That's what I call him. This could be a historic occasion, and I'd like to believe him, but how on earth can history get past people like me? I'm like, lol. And my response to him was, wow, pixel mad much? Anyway, he can't get over it. And I kind of agree with him. I don't want the Alliance and the Horde to work together. I mean, the whole purpose of Warcraft is Alliance versus Horde. If you put Alliance and Horde together, it's not Warcraft anymore. It's just craft. There's no war, you know? It's not even craft. It's like friendship. Rename the game World of Friendship because that's what it's going to be. I don't care about raids. Raids is fine. If you can't get enough people to do a raid on a dead server, you should be able to do cross-faction. But if it's an Alliance-run raid, all the Hordes should look like Alliance. So they should all, like, an orc should change to a human, or a a troll should change to an elf and stuff like that. Or if it's horde hosted, then all the alliance players should look like horde. But there shouldn't be a mix of horde and alliance in the same raid. I mean, can you imagine being in a raid with like 7 horde and the rest all alliance and you being horde and them being alliance? It's like, wow. I can't imagine it, dude. I won't imagine it. I mean, it defeats the purpose of having this game in the first place. You know, I mean, the reason why I chose the Horde as my faction is because I didn't like the Alliance. You know, I mean, I did play Alliance. I can't say I never did. I did play Alliance 1, level 70 Defenders of Azeroth. So, you know, when a 70 hunter is going in the Sunken Temple, they're going on a skinning fest or they're going to do something else. You know, it's like level 70 going in the Sunken Temple is like Yawn Fest. You can one-shot every one of the mobs. I mean, you should be able to. A new version of Details is available. Let's just check my WoW up and see. And sure enough, Weak Orders has an update too. Nice. Update that. Failed to install Weak Orders? What? Oh, okay. Because it was trying to auto-update it. For updates. I'll update it. Details and Weak Orders. Nice. Okay, let's reload just to get that to take effect. Sometimes it'll work without having to, you know, to completely exit the game and come back in. They can't understand each other. I think that would defeat the purpose of it, dude. I think Blizzard finally realized, what the hell is this shit? Blizzard finally realizes that there's not enough players left to play the game on some servers, right? So what they're going to do, they can't compress the servers because everybody got upset. I mean, look at Classic Era. So many people backlashed against them. Like Pagel was the biggest alliance server in WoW, and now Pagel is been merged with a bunch of other realms, and the only thing that tells you apart, like your realm, is not Pagel anymore. They just kept your original title from the realm you were on. So it didn't matter if you were on Pagel or if you were on Azure Song or whatever. They all got merged into one friggin' big realm, which is like ridiculous. I mean, of course, there's nobody playing Classic Era. It's pretty much dead. But, I mean, Blizzard expected that in the beginning anyway because you were charging people to store a clone there, right? I mean, I have a clone Alliance Hunter on that Classic Era server. Unfortunately, I can't log into it because it uses the same login as my current account. But I mean, if I go to Classic and I try to log in, it's gonna basically kick me off, right? But still, it's like ridiculous. But I put my hunter there. I paid for that storage because I wanted my tier 2 hunter to always be there. Because I remember in original when I lost I had to delete all my tier 2 gear, all my tier 3 gear, all my tier 4 gear, all my tier 5 gear, and so on. I was like upset because there wasn't transmog or there wasn't void storage back then, you know. So I lost all that gear and all those tunes, and if Blizzard could have had me immortalize each one of those tunes on a Classic Era server, it would have been great because I would have had all the original gear, you know. Well, that sucked. So as soon as we got here, the priest said, he got to go, blah, 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 because he was in a group already. And I'm like, okay, fine, no problem. And then the other guy, we got summoned. Yeah, this server sucks, man, for groups. I mean, I really, really, if I wasn't raiding, like if I knew I wasn't going to be raiding, I wouldn't have come back to Main Creek. I would have stayed on Azure Song. Because I could quest on Azure Song and not see a person around, and it would have been easy mode. So what I might do is I might start leveling my prop paladin on my third account, just so I could, get him up to max level, and then, I'd have it. There's a priest here, a 57 priest. I'm gonna get my mage here anyway, and then we're gonna fucking I'm gonna fucking leave group and then get a port back. This sucks. What a waste of time. How the hell did my second account get on Pagel? What the fuck? Oh, I know why. Classic era. God damn it. Stupid classic era. I logged into classic era by mistake on my second account. Let me get my mage to Stone Erd, and then I'll port myself back to fucking Orgrimmar, I guess. See, I couldn't travel around the world. I mean, I could hearth to Orgrimmar if I wanted to, but can be stupid now. I hate wasting time. Okay, the other guy left, which saves me all the grief of having to do this. So we're gonna go. Guess we're gonna go back to Orgrimmar. Actually, you know what? I haven't been to Silvermoon on this hunter yet, so we're gonna go to Silvermoon. I don't think I've been here yet. I mean, I'm pretty sure I haven't been here. My mage to follow him. There we go. Now my mage is following me. And I'll grab the flight pass here. And then I'll head to, this is going to sound kind of weird, but I can get to EPL and get the Lights Hope. I might as well be productive, right? If I can't friggin' dungeon, I can't raid, I can't do nothing, I might as well do something productive. It's funny, my hunter is green with all those factions. Oops, hang on a second. Oh, God, I hate when they do that. But my mage... Get rid of the stupid chat bubble. Oh my God, you dumb shits. See, some of them are still yellow, look. 3 of them are still yellow. That goes to show you how I didn't do any rep with my mage at all. Like none. And I'm pretty sure I didn't do any of these quests here, which is okay. I don't plan on doing them. I just wanted to get my the play pass. So to get the one here and then get the one to Tranquillian, because eventually I'll come back to do the rep, right, on this hunter. So I can get Silver Moon rep? Yep. Okay. Mage has gotten this already. Yes, I remember that. I mean, I haven't discovered any of this shit. None of it. And if I look at my mage hasn't discovered Sunstrider Isle or the coast either. But it's okay. I don't plan on coming back here on my mage anytime soon. Baby, it's on right now. Well, look at my hunter. Look. My mage is riding right up his ass and then stopping. But if I actually look on the screen that my mage is on, he's not actually stopping. He's actually further away. So my mage is literally like a couple of lengths behind me. But on my mage's screen, he's right up my hunter's butt and he's like not stopping. He's like riding right behind him, which is kind of weird. It's funny how if you look at this map, the Scourge came up through this one spot, right through and right up to the Sunwell. You know? But the problem is, they go straight here and they go straight out to the Isle of Keldanas. They actually go straight up through the Isle, so how did they get across the water? That's what I'd like to know. Well, they're undead. Did you just walk underneath the ocean? Or, you know, I don't know, man. It's kind of weird. I don't even think my mage has been to Tranquillian or to Ghostlands. So my hunter's just arrived here. My mage has been here before. Yeah, see, my hunter just hasn't even discovered this. And my mage just got it all the way down through to EPL. Oops. Okay, get off the damn fucking trees. Fucking stupid. You know, you can run through all kinds of shit in this game, but you can't run through trees. Like these little trees, or these little bushes. And look, we get to the play path, and then my pet's saying I'm hungry. My pet's hungry. So what I'm going to do is, even though I'm 56, I'm going to jump back on my mount, and we're going to ride through and try to get the Lights Hope Chapel. Well, I can do it. It's just I have to be careful of the Scarlet Patrol. Is EA in game yet? I mean, it's here, but yeah, I guess it is. I mean, it is here, and it says requires level 68 to 70, so it's probably not active yet. The flight path is there, according to the map. So you know what? Maybe we should go to the Ghostlands, or maybe we should go... Oops, going the wrong way. Stupid me. We're going to go to ZA and try to get the flight path. Actually, it's not a good idea, because my mage is only 61, and you have to be 70 to get there. So I got a feeling there's going to be like 68 or 69 mobs there. Because it requires 68 to get into it. Just stick to my original plan for now. How is it possible for someone like Asmund to have all mounts? Because people were giving them, like basically with Asmund, people will join his raid group and give him the mount. They funnel him the mount. So if he goes to a raid to get a specific mount, they'll funnel it to him. He always has a group of like 40 people with him, man, no matter what he does. So that's why it's easy for him to do it. Like, look at Annie Fuchsia, okay? I don't know if you guys know who Annie Fuchsia is. Annie did it on her own. Like, I mean, the raid mounts and stuff like that she got with groups. But any of the world mounts that were single, like one person could do it, she got them all on her own. She has every achievement and every mount in World of Warcraft up to the current date, you know, to when she stopped playing. She had every single mount and every single achievement done. You know, and Asmund still hasn't gotten there. He's still like 200 mounts short. What do you mean you can't get Galleons and Dust or Shaw Mount? Sure you can. You can get it solo. You can solo all those bosses. You don't need a raid group for that. You can get Galleon's Mount anytime you want. Anytime you want, dude. Hang on a second. If I could get it to my mage account, there it is. Okay. I don't have an olive fall button made for my hunter yet, so I have to make one. Track undead. I'm just hoping we don't run into any big fucking scourge paths. Like, these guys are high level. They're orange to me, man. To my hunter, anyway. And then I got to watch over the Scarlet Crusade. Because, I mean, they're going to love killing me, man. My mage could get away, because they're 57s. I mean, I could come here and quest instead of staying in Winter Spring. I forgot all about this area, you know that? Like, if I get in this ravine and the Scarlet Patrol is here, I'm dead. And one of the things you never do here is you never ride across that bridge. Because I've had so many times that I rode across that bridge, and as soon as I got to the middle of the bridge, the patrol appeared. So this bridge you never go across, because I've had times where a patrol appears, like you're riding like this and then the patrol's right there. So I always go underneath it. This druid is looking for trouble. I always go underneath it. Okay, track beast again. Oh, I'm still looking for a group. What the hell? That guy put us in looking for a group and then he left the group. Yeah, these guys are all 57s. You know, I might stay here and do the quests here. Because at least these quests are not dog shit. Get the flight path. Where's the Horde flight path? Oh, it's over there. Forgot. I always forget that in retail it's in the same spot, but on classic it's over here.
What is it? Trust no one.
Let me fix this macro right now. Sorry guys, I'm just fixing a macro on my mage's side. That way, with just one press of a button, I can actually follow and assist my my hunter. Yep. Just gonna put my mage here. Nerds of War, 70 priest. Mage out. No, you don't, dude. You don't get 1 in 10 per week now. All the raids, previous raids now have 3-day cooldowns. 3 days for 25 man mythic or heroic or whatever. So you can go on all 10 tunes every 3 days. And don't forget, you can go on runs multiple times if you're cross server as well. You can go in a raid group and join another raid cross server and still get loot. I mean, you can still get mounts. They just have to award it to you. All I know, yeah, you can run any raid you want that's not current every 3 days. Every 3 days. The only one that's on a week cooldown that I know of is Ny'alotha, as far as I'm sure. Yeah, we can safely assume Asmon played every day because it's Asmon. Exactly. I mean, he did it for years, dude. Like, he had raid groups. He was doing all the achievement runs. He was doing all the mythic achievement runs. He was doing all the hard modes. He's doing everything because he's got so many people in his chat. He can get like almost like hardcore. You know how hardcore, the Road to Rag, they got all the Chads to jump on board. All those guys that were, you know, the top 5% gamers and stuff like that. It's the same thing with Asmon. Asmon could say, hey guys, I want to go for this mount and this gear. And if you join it, you got to understand that this gear is being funneled to me because he's loot master. And then basically what will happen is he'll go to you and say, hey, do you want to give me your raid lockout so I can get another shot? And you invite him. You make him an assistant. He gets master looter. And next thing you know, he gets all the loot that he wants in that run too. Right? Yeah, there are some that are only once a week, but you can do different modes, dude. You don't have to do mythic. You can do heroic and you can do regular. And you can do raid finder. You know, you can do all 4 different difficulties. Like, what ones are you talking about, Grumpy? Are you talking about, like, Tempest Keep and stuff like that? Or what? What are you talking about, specifically? Oh, world bosses. Yeah, world bosses are a different story. World bosses are on 5-day cooldown. Yeah. Or 7-day cooldown. But don't forget, you can phase into a different realm. It's only on cooldown in your realm. So if you join a raid group that's on another realm, you can run that boss too. I mean, that's the way it is with cross-realm raiding now. If it's on cooldown on my server, I can join a raid group, phase to another server. What do you mean it's not how it works? Or you're talking about World Boss specifically. Oh, World Bosses specifically are on week cooldown. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I'm talking about raiding. Raiding. If you're raiding, you can do cross realm. And just because it's a different ID, it's someone else's ID. Well, he has, like, how many accounts does Esmond have? Like 4? He has a lot of accounts, man. Like, that's 50 characters times 4. That's 200 characters, man. I know he has at least 3 or 4 accounts. Because he has 2 NA, 2 EU. I'm pretty sure. Or 3 NA, 1 EU, something like that. Look, my lip. I just split my lip open, man. I bit my tongue. Oh, I bit my lip, actually. So anyway, I might as well get an Urgent Dawn commission. Nice.
For the Alliance.
And I guess I got to make a new set. And we're going to go new set. Urgent Dawn. Let's go general. Questing. In zones. Then we're going to change this trinket and we'll put this one over here. And then we're going to update this icon to this one. Urgent Dawn. So now, when I'm in Urgent Dawn, when I mount, it should disappear. Yep. When I dismount, Urgent Dawn. Okay, good enough. So at least I know I'll get Urgent Dawn. I thought, no, wait a second. I thought you can have accounts linked in BattleNet now on the same BattleNet and your mounts share across them, don't they? As long as it's under your initial BattleNet. It's supposed to share, isn't it? Oh, no, you're right. You're right, because they have totally different logins. You're right. So how, I know what he does, because I've seen him do it. He deletes tunes. He'll go to a server, be given a mount or a pet or whatever, he'll learn it, and then he'll delete that tune. And that tune, because it's account wide, he'll get the mount account wide. That's what he does. What the hell?
You need something?
Zeldar the Outcast.
Have a good one.
Sure, why not? What's this other one?
How are you?
Oh, that's Egan's
See you
Blaster.
later.
Okay. All right.
My, you're a tall one. Off and away.
I wonder if I can get in a Strathholm group at my level.
Very well, then.
I think so,
Can
right?
I help you?
Oh, I don't want to do defend. Actually, I do Defenders of Derrishire.
Have a good one.
How are you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Talk to me. Off with you.
Here there.
Be good.
McGraw. Go forth to victory.
I don't do the Crown Guard Tower PvP quests, 'cause that's just stupid. The Horde always have them here, so you can't capture them anyway.
Speak quickly. Remember,
Strathholm.
patience, discipline.
Well met. Safe travels.
I can't get those quests until I get to 60. So what's first? Let's get rid of this. So we can go here to Corn's Crossing and kill Darshire Spirits Breed. Actually, I can go right here and get them too. These are 57s, so they shouldn't be that hard. Oh, but it's only ghouls that I can kill for them, right? And there's obviously someone here farming them. Any thorium here? Want to buy thorium? Nope. I can't do thorium yet either, right? Oh, yeah, I forgot to train. God damn it. Okay, let's go back to Ogre. I gotta train my mining. Because I have to get that level too. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I can go level my mining and quest while I'm leveling. I mean, since I can't do anything else. Shit, I was hoping to get those Scarlet, that Sunken Temple quest done, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen tonight. Yeah, I watched Asmund a couple of times. What he did was he went to some random server. He created a tune there that was on his current Battle.net account. Then they gifted him the mount or whatever, they gave it to him. And then he learned it. And then he logged off the account, logged back onto his main, and the mount was there, right? Because it's on the same Battle.net. And then he went back and deleted that character, the one that got the mount. Mining trainer. Okay. Yeah, that's what he did. Because I remember he made one as Mongo. I remember that tune. He made a tune called As Mongo. Then everybody and their dogs started reserving any version of Asmund Goldie, all of it. And then he couldn't go to any server. He's like, I have to make stupid names up because somebody took all his names. Like, I think every server in World of Warcraft, other than the one he plays on, has Asmund Gold reserved now. Can I level my mining here?
Thrall Hall.
Yes, artisan. But he doesn't teach you anything else.
Speak, friend.
Okay, so that means mithril. I can still do mithril. It's green though. So I need to train mining somewhere else. I'm just thinking, where else should I go? Where can I go to learn thorium? Thorium. It's Winter Spring. Is it Winter Spring you have to go to learn thorium? Or is it Shatra City? No. It's got to be somewhere else. I forget, man. I mean, I think you can even learn it in Ogrimmar once your skill's high enough. But I got to get my skill higher. So I need mithril. And that means the only place I can really go is Teneris or Ungoro or someplace like the hinterlands that has mithril. Oh. So we're going to go to Teneris. I'm going to try to get some mining in and maybe do those quests down there too. Oh yeah, let's get off that.
Loktar. Go forth.
And what I should do is I should have made my mage an engineer, because then I could have got the teleports to both Everlook and fucking Teneris. It would have been way better. I can't wait to get this on this hunter, because then I can go back and forth to Everlook or Teneris, or Booty Bay by taking the teleporter. All right, let's see what the old BS is reading tonight.
Changing.
That's dropping. That's good. It's down almost two points. It went up really high. That sparkling water I was drinking, when I checked it, it was like 40% sugar. It was like, holy fuck. My girlfriend's trying to kill me. She told me, oh, drink it. It's fine. Yeah, fucking sugar in it. So right back to plain water for me. So the good thing is I got a bunch of quests on my log again that I can do. The Dire Maul ones, I got, like, these are all dungeon quests, man. EPL, I can start those. Felwood, the Wild Guardian ones, this is the one I'm going to abandon right now. That's the one I just completed, the first part. Scholomance, Strathholm, I could go to Strath. I could still go to Winter Spring and turn this quest in. And I still got 2 quests in the hinterlands. One is a group quest for Shadra, and one is the Ancient Egg from the last boss. I did that at like 51 or 52. I pretty much cleared that boss in there, so I know at 56, 57 I should go in there and own those guys. Yeah, the hard part about doing world bosses, Grumpy, is you only get 1 shot per character, which sucks. Because, I mean, sometimes you kill the boss too quick, and you don't get any loot. So I learned that the hard way too. You always want to make sure, like, if you're going to use like a warrior or something like that, you don't like blow all your cooldowns. Because if you like 1 or 2 shot the bosses, sometimes it'll bug and you won't get any loot. So I have to force myself and my hunter to put my pet away, because if your pet kills it, you don't get any loot. I mean, on retail it's different, but in classic, if your pet kills a boss and you don't get a shot on him, you don't get any loot. Just dog shit, but that's just the way it was. This guy, just looking at TV, he's going for a world record ride on a bicycle on the outer edge of a 60 or a 70-story building. And he did it. He actually rode on like a 1-inch wide ledge of a building, and he rode all the way around the outskirts of the building on a bicycle. And I was like, holy shit, dude. I'm not afraid of heights, to be honest. I'm not. I'm more afraid of, closed spaces, like being stuck in a well or something like that, more than I'm afraid of buildings. Oh, that sucks, dude. Well, that's the way the fucking game likes to... They probably kicked you out of the group before they killed it. Or something. I don't know. I've seen people be do bullshit like that too. You be in a raid, and just before the boss dies, they kick you out of the group, and you don't get the mount. That sucks. By the way, I don't even know what an annex is. I mean, if that's in Corthia or whatever, it's news to me. Wow, did you submit a bug? Did you submit a ticket to a GM to say, hey, everybody else in the raid group got the fucking mount. I didn't get it. There's something going on here. You know? I would have opened the ticket right away, man. I would have had them open the ticket too. Like the raid leader, I would have had them open the ticket. They said bad luck. Well, I would say to them, well, bad luck for you. You're not going to have a paycheck when I stop my fucking subscription, you prick. You see, if someone came to me and said that to me in real life, well, bad luck for you, I'd say, well, you're out of a job because I'm going to make sure that everybody knows. I'm going to tell everybody that your fucking organization is dog shit. You know? I mean, one bad review can turn into 10,000 bad reviews, right? You know, so it's like, what he should have said was, you know what, sir? I'm really sorry to tell you, but sometimes there's a 1% chance that the mount wasn't dropped for you. Like, every player has a 1% chance for it not to drop. And then I would totally understand that. You know, I would say, okay, it's a 1% chance. I get it. You know, there's no way you can fight it. For him to say, bad luck for you, I would have said, yeah, fucking eat my ass. I mean, that to me is just bullshit, the way they said it. See, that's not customer service. I was a manager in customer service for a long time. And you always try to spin it positively, not negatively. Sucks to be you is basically what he said, right? So I would say, well, you know what? I want to talk to your supervisor. It sucks to be you because I'm going to be reporting your ass. Your customer service skills are fucking garbage. I mean, that's bullshit, man. People that say that, the way they say it. Like, customer service is 99% the way you say something. You know? Well, really what people need to do is they need to boycott the game. Like, if you really want change from Blizzard, you got to boycott the game. And I'm not talking about one person doing it. I'm talking about 1 million people doing it. You imagine if Blizzard lost 1 million subs in 1 month, what they would do? They would bend over backwards to get those people back. Because they know 1 million subs is their payroll, pretty much. You know? That's their payroll for 1 year. Say, 1 million subscriptions. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe just Microsoft owns them now, so they just don't give a fuck anymore, right? They're like, oh, whatever. You know, sucks to be you. Talk to Microsoft. Yes, I know, but you got to look at the way companies break down their money, dude. Like, they have so many thousand employees making so many $100,000 or thousands of dollars per year. And you have to take the subscription money that they make. So they take one monthly subscription, say $20, and they split that money, 50 ways. Some goes to budget, some goes to development, some goes to whatever, And if you took 1 million subscriptions out of the loop in one day, they would be like, oh my God, the world would fucking stop. Because I guarantee you, when that happened, when the sex thing happened, they shut down every fucking division and squeezed every penny back in. Like, okay, I'll tell you one thing my company did, okay? When COVID first started, they paid millions and millions of dollars to get everybody set up to work from home. Computers, monitors, desktops, mice, you name it. They gave everything. And then I've been working from home for like 2 years. So I signed a contract for permanent work from home, right? So because I wanted to work from home. So what they did was they confiscated. They said, okay, you have to return this, your laptop, this and this and this and this. All this stuff I had to return because I was classified as work from home, not as a contractor anymore. So when they did that, I wasn't entitled to have a company laptop. I wasn't entitled to have a company cell phone anymore. So I had to turn all that stuff back in. And then I asked them, why are you doing it? They said, well, it's cost cutting. We're not going to give you an unlimited cell phone with worldwide unlimited calling. If you're going to be working from home, you can use your home phone for that, right? So the company provided me with a home phone and with an internet connection for my work. So they're like, this is what we'll give you. But you have to provide your own laptop. You have to provide your own monitors, whatever else, right? In the end, they end up giving me a laptop anyway because I told them I wouldn't do the job unless they provided me a secure, connection to work. And that included VPN, my own internet connection for work, my own laptop that's secured by my work, and so forth. So they ended up giving me a new laptop anyway. And it was actually better than the one they gave me. The one they had originally was a shitty Dell, and the one they gave me for permanent work from home was a Lenovo, top-of-the-line Lenovo, fucking 17-inch monitor, fully loaded, 17-inch screen on it. And my previous one was a 15-inch Dell, right? So I actually made, because my role that I do in development and stuff like that on the project I'm on requires a powerful machine. And I told them, if you want to use my computers to do that, then I'm going to charge you X amount of dollars extra per hour because you're using wear and tear on my equipment. So they had no problem. They're like, yeah, okay, we'll provide you a new laptop. What do you need? Boom. And they gave me that. But they took back all the other stuff, right? Oh, look at this blue moon, man. Look at that. It's a blue moon over Azeroth. That's pretty fucking cool, man. I wonder if that's the coincide with the Earth full moon. I wonder if it's a full moon today. Let's see. Yeah, it's a full moon. I mean, it's supposed to be full moon. Full moon rise in the skies tonight. And that's pretty fucking cool, man. That's how Blizzard did that. So basically, it's going to be called a snow moon. Went to see the snow moon, it's called. And this is equivalent to what's going on right now. That's pretty fucking cool, man. That's pretty damn cool. Okay, so now we got to go looking for mithril. So I can level up this goddamn mining. I thought I did it already, but on this guy I didn't. So gold, a lot of this stuff doesn't even show what it is. Pardon me. We got a node over here. What do we got? Mithril. Well, that was not called for. There's a den over here? I didn't know there was a den here. What the fuck? I don't remember this guy being here. So Leashy's den? You guys remember this guy being here? I thought he was down here, like down here somewhere. He's a quest for something. But I don't remember him being there. I remember when these things used to be all red elites. They, like in Classic, they used to be all red and they were all elites. Every one of them in the water. Look at this, guys. Look. Do you guys remember this? Hang on a second, let me do that again. Do you guys remember this fleet? Like, this isn't in retail now, it's not here. It's just a bunch of ships but they're outside of you can't get to them. You can't swim out to them. Because it's in the dead zone, or to be caught. Like, if you go out there, you can't get on these ships. Try it again. So if you try to swim out here, you get fatigue. You get fatigue if you try to swim out here because it's on the opposite side of the fatigue zone. But I remember there used to be a rare spawn out here or something like that. There was a rare mob. And I don't remember if he was on the ship or if he was in the water. I forget. But it's supposed to be 2 Alliance or pirate ships that are destroyed. But there was a quest out here or something. I wonder if it's still here. Nope. Nothing here now. It's just 2 dead ships. And you guys remember where GM Island used to be? GM Island was out here somewhere. It was out here somewhere. You used to be able to get on from like Darnassus, and it was out here somewhere. That's what they call it, the Veiled Sea. And then Blizzard unlinked it from the game. It's like if you go to retail now and you try to get to GM Island, you'll never get there unless a GM ports you there. Because it's not linked in the world map anymore. See, this was the other beast, the fire rock. This is the one I was thinking about. I was thinking about learning the owl. And then, see, this one's meat, fish, whatever, blah, 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 blah. But it only has dive. It doesn't have the other abilities, but I think the model for the rock is much nicer. The red buzzard is much nicer than that owl. I don't know, maybe it's just me. There's also a buzzard in the Blasted Lands that's an elite, rare spawn too. He's black, and you can get him too. You know, I don't think I've ever come here on this tune, because Tick is still hostile. Yeah, I've never come here on this tune. Might as well do this too. Might as well take the flight down. Just to discover it. Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. Because I'm not high enough. But I can ride down here, I think. Scary shit with those wardens there, man. Neutral with the Keepers of Time. Yeah, you have to be 68, I think, to come. I remember coming into this place, using the wall jump and getting in here before it was even open. And, I mean, all this stuff is still here. It looked all the same. The only thing was there was no instances linked or anything. Four levels, dude. 4 levels. I will have my epic mount in 4 levels.
What can I get for you today? Watch your back.
What brings you here?
Nothing here for hunters except for this armor. The PvP armor. Each one of the reputation vendors has 1 piece. But you have to be level 70 to get it, so it's kind of dog shit. It's funny how Zelda Dormu's here, not Norse Dormu. And in the original one, it was Norse Dormu. this. Keepers of Time. He's a vendor. Look at that. Timeless shells. Timeless arrows. Requires Scale of the Sands honored. 53 DPS. Wow. Compared to 22. 2 gold a stack. That's expensive arrows, man. Enchant ring stats for Silo. He probably already has that, though. These guys are yellow, too, so I could attack them by mistake. Having your pet on aggressive here would not be a good thing. You would get wrecked. You would get wrecked. Guildmaster, Sanitarium, so he's probably in the guild of 1. Well, usually when you see a warrior, and he's the Guildmaster, and he's got Hand of a Doll. Wow, he's got Hand of a Doll already, man. That's fucking messed up, dude. That's the title that I wanted. Hand of a Doll. So that means they already killed Illidan. They already killed Black Temple. Holy shit, dude. Maybe he's in the guild. That's big. I will never see Hand of a Doll. I missed it by a week in fucking original, and I don't have the desire to chase it now. I don't have the desire to chase it, man. I mean, I wish if Dockham was in a raiding guild, we were together, I'd probably be right there raiding. I just don't have the desire. He motivates me so much, dude, to raid. But without that motivation to raid, I just can't be bothered, man. It's just like a waste of time for me now. I mean, at this point, I might as well be playing retail, you know? Because I don't really give a shit about anything. I mean, I do, but I got to be motivated to do it. Let's just say that. And the only person that's been capable of getting me going to do heroics and shit like that is Doc. You know, he's been the only one. Like, even when my friends in real life, and even when Silo asked me to come and raid, I'm like, nah, I can't be bothered. But if Doc had said to me tomorrow, dude, jump on your mage, let's go raid BT, I'd be right there. I'd be right there. Because he makes it fun, man. It's no stress, it's no bullshit. It's always fun. I'm not saying that it wasn't fun with my guild. It's just I got tired of the disappointment, too. Like, I showed up every raid, full consumed, on time, you know, fully enchanted, everything ready to go, and had to sit on the goddamn bench. Because some other idiot that could parse higher than me, he didn't have better gear, and he could just parse higher than me, got my spot. So I was like, okay, I'm done. I'll just show up. I'll do my thing. And I did that. I did it for several weeks. I kept showing up even though I had to sit on the bench. And I did manage to get some runs. I mean, when somebody didn't show up, I did manage to get some runs. But it wasn't the same, you know. It's like they were using you then, right? And then after I said, okay, I'm done, I quit raiding, they were like, oh, we need you to do this, we need you to do that. I'm like, no, fuck you. When I was there and ready, you guys, you know, put me aside, you tossed me aside like a dirty rag. So I was like, I'm sorry, guys. Now I don't care anymore. That guild, when we moved from Azure Song to Mancreek, folded within a week. Because they thought, oh, coming to Mancreek, they'll have a lot more to choose from. I'm like, no, dude, there's a lot more competition. There's a lot more higher-end guilds that have higher-end raiding experience than what you have. You know? I mean, I could have been raiding but loading, the guild that a couple of my tunes are in. I could have been raiding in this guild, you know, in Focus. But I just didn't have the desire, you know, I just didn't care. I lost it, you know, I lost all that desire to raid. I mean, like I said, that's why I asked Dawkin. I said, Dawkin, when Wrath comes out, start a 10-man guild, dude, and we'll raid. We'll do raids. We'll get everything done. 'Cause I know all the fights in Ice Crown. I've tanked all the fights in Ice Crown. I've tanked all the fights in Uldular. You know, I know all the hard modes in Uldular. On retail, I used to run Uldular groups and walk everybody through every single fight from start to finish. Like, even the Yogg fight, everything. I knew every single fight because I tanked it. I was a main tank, and I raid led back then. So I was like, I remember, you can ask Twidget this. I did a group one time Twidget was a part of. I think Twidget was a part of it. And he said, you know all the hard mode fights? I said, I know every hard mode fight. I know every regular fight. And I know all the mechanics. I knew all the mechanics for every class. And I used to run it weekly. Weekly, I used to run groups. Like, after my guild had it on farm, after me and Dom had it on farm, our guild, I used to run pugs and take pugs in there and run them through the achievement runs and run them through all the heroic stuff and all the hard mode stuff. You know, I did it for like a year and a half, dude. Even though it wasn't current anymore, people still wanted to do the achievements, right? And I did it. You know, I had no problem doing it because I loved the raid. It was one of my favorite raids of all time. And then eventually I got bored. And then I quit. I told Dom, I said, I'm done. I'm not going to raid lead anymore. And after the fiasco we had in Throne of the Four Winds, I said, okay, that's it. I'm fucking done. You know, because everybody couldn't follow mechanics if their life depended on it, even though I explained it in detail, what every class needed to do. When you needed to DPS, when you needed to stop DPS, when you had to blow all your cooldowns and stuff. You know, everything for every class. Because I was tanking it, and I was off tanking back then. Dom was main tanking as a paladin. I was off tanking as a warrior. And I was like, you know, I was done. I just packed it in. I said, fuck this. I quit playing my warrior. I actually never played him again after that run. And I started playing my paladin after that. And we couldn't take him with two paladins. You need to have at least one warrior. So, that was it. I was done. I quit that guild and I packed it in. And Dom actually stopped raid leading after that and quit playing WoW too. It wasn't long after that. I miss Dom, man. She was a fantastic co-GM. I think she's still on my friends list too. Here, let's see. I know she hasn't played in a long time, but she's probably still here. Let's see. There she is right there. Still on my friends list. Probably hasn't played in like, you know, probably 10 years. Probably hasn't played World of Warcraft. And I know she got married, had kids and whatever, and that was it. You know, we still keep in touch and stuff, but she hasn't played WoW as far as I know it. She was an amazing paladin tank too, man. Newer shit, like inside out, newer shit. And could back it up too. And we used to PvP together. She was fucking amazing in PvP too. She would wreck people in PvP. I would go on my hunter. She would go on her paladin. And we had a priest buddy too that used to go with us. And we used to just like fucking wreck people. Need more mithril. I'm not going to go down and get scum-covered mithril veins. I hate the Sithlet hides. I mean, the only time I had fun going into a Sithlet hive, or whatever you want to call it, is when we were doing the AQ stuff. Because we were in groups and we were just fucking going in there wrecking these Sithlet mobs. I guess we're off to Ungoro, man. Not a hell of a lot of mithril here. I mean, there's supposed to be mithril and thorium, small thorium veins, but I can't mine those yet. Once I get to thorium, it's Winter Spring. You don't have a choice. You have to go to Winter Spring. You didn't hear the Viking horn? What? Oh, hang on a sec, Mindy. Let me double check it. Because I think my, it might have timed out. It didn't go? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Thought it should be working, dude. I know what it could be. It could be the extension. Just give me a second here. It could be the extension after 30 days it times out. Just give me a second here. Yeah, it's not playing for me either. What the hell? Hang on a second. Oh, it is enabled. Give me a sec. That's so strange, man. Okay, that's so weird. No, I am worried about it, dude. I know what happens once every 30 days. You got to re-log into the stupid extension thing, and that's probably what's going on. Give me a minute. I have to go to my creator dashboard and double check it. Wow, it's weird, man. Source isn't working. Hang on a second here. Adelio, why are you not working? Yeah, that's news to me, dude. This should be working. I am worried about it, man. It's supposed to be working. Yeah, exactly. You know what it could be? I think I have an idea what it could be. Hang on. Krim, how you doing, buddy? What's up? Welcome in, man. I'm doing good, buddy. How's things? You and Doc doing that PvP server thing still? I think it was you and Doc, right? Yeah, you're on Jab, right. How many guys you got over there now? You got at least 4 or 5, right? Dude, if I had known you were going to roll there, I would have rolled a new tune there. But now it's too late. You guys are so far ahead. It wouldn't be worth it for me to try. Oh, he's getting camped? No. He's on a rogue, dude. How's he getting camped on a rogue? Is he streaming it tonight or is he offline? Oh, he's online. Okay, I see him, but I don't see him getting ganked. I see him with the game closed. Oh, he moved it off screen because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to get stream sniped. Come on, Doc. I just gave him some shit. I said, hey, dude, learn to PvP. I just said to him, getting tired of camping your ass, dude. It's funny. Yeah, no problem, Crim, man. Thanks for popping in, dude. Appreciate it. Have a good one, Grumpy. Another fucking bot, man. Goddamn bots. Fucking hunter bots. And of course, he's mining too. Of course. You know, I'm not going to get to any ore because he's mining it. And he's 61, so he has an epic mount. But elites. It's about hit rating, dude. You can be, just to let you know, the guys in Dawkins chat that are asking, if you are, it's Grim. Grim, if you are a hunter at level 70 and you have shit hit rating, it doesn't matter if you're fighting against a level 55, you're still going to miss. And you're still not going to do max damage. So you're better off to run up and melee him, like you said. My God, oh my God, oh my God, you're not playing. I'm going to close the stream now just to get his goat. I closed the stream. I said, oh my God, you're not playing that fucking shit game too. Unsubbing. I want him to come over here and talk to me over here. Yeah, Findy, did Sweden end up beating the Slovaks? Or the Czechs? I hope they did, man. Dude, I can't believe that the fucking extension is not working. Oh, you guys lost? The Czechs won it? Or is it Finland against Czechoslovakia now? Oh, Russia? Russia won? Holy fuck, man. The U.S. choked and Canada choked. One of the easiest Olympic tournaments to win. Oh, you guys lost to Russia. Right. So now it's Finland and Russia playing for the gold medal? Or is it the Czechs and Russia playing for gold? Dude, I'm so pissed off at Canada. I mean, we had a decent team. It wasn't a fantastic team, but we had a decent team, and that team could have easily won the gold medal. But you know what? As soon as the U.S. got knocked out, they're like, oh, we can go to sleep now. We don't have to stress. And then they fucking lost to you guys. And I'm like, you know what? That proves who's hungrier for the medal. So Canada, you know, Canada's problem is when it comes to the Olympics, the NHL players could have went to the Olympics. They could have. But because of COVID, the NHL said, no, you can't. Right? Because the NHL thought they were going to continue their season. Well, they didn't continue their season, and the players got locked out, and that was it, right? So it's like, yeah, way better than the gold medal, beating Canada out of the fucking Olympics. It's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. Canadian women won gold. So, you know, at least we got one of the two ain't bad, you know. And the Canadian women scored more goals than the men's team combined. 52 goals in the tournament, dude. So that hunter came over here to get this ore, and I was like, yoink, mine now. I mean, I don't care if I only get 1 or 2 veins to their 5. As long as I get enough points to level them, that's all I'm good about. Are you crazy, dude? Women's hockey in Canada is just as big as men's hockey. Like, we're true hockey supporters, dude. Canada spends more money in the women's hockey program for this Olympics than they did in the last 3 for the men. It's huge here, man. Women's hockey is, like, massive here. I don't know about the rest of the world, but I know in Canada and the United States, women's hockey is huge. Like, I'm surprised they don't have a women's NHL. NHL for women. Because they should have one. I mean, obviously it wouldn't draw as much money as the men's, just because, but I think that they deserve a shot, man. But yeah, dude, it counted to you ask all the women on that team that lost, on the American team that lost, did it mean anything to them? And they're going to tell you, yeah, it fucking meant a lot to them. You know, winning a gold medal in the Olympics for a woman is like, well, look at Hayley Wickenheiser, the Canadian player. She went on to do great things in the NHL. And look at the soccer player. What's her name? The Canadian women's gold medal soccer player. She now works for Sport Canada, and she's like fucking, she's up there now. Christine Sinclair. She basically got like a high-end job. And Hayley Wickenheiser is like on the board of directors for the NHL or something now. She's up there pretty high, man. Well, I mean, that you're not going to wear skimpy clothes playing hockey, dude. You might want to watch that American football league, the one that has the women playing in thongs and shit. I forget what that was called. It didn't last too long though. But still, dude, it's I was happy. Sweden deserved the win because Canada fucking fell asleep, dude. They thought they could lay back. Okay, U.S. is out. We got nobody to compete against. And Sweden fucking boom, 2 quick ones. And they're like, and then they were fucked because their goaltender played fantastic. What is it, Soderstrom? Is the goaltender for Sweden or whatever? Played amazing, dude. And their defense played amazing. Like, they deserved it. They were hungry. And Canada just went to sleep. Like they always do, right? And people are going to say, oh, in Canada, let me tell you something, dude. The next day on the news, not one fucking peep by the media about Canada losing. Not one peep. And I'm like, I was tweeting it all over the place. I put it on Elder's Discord. You saw the post I put up. I was fucking shouting out loud because Sweden deserved that win, man. That's why they won. They deserved it. And Canada didn't deserve it. They fucking fell asleep. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised they were playing their 3rd and 4th line because they thought, oh, we'll just get an easy game, get by Sweden, and we're good. Yeah, and they, surprise, they got fucking smoked. A 2-0 loss to Sweden is the biggest loss of the tournament. Canada hadn't had more than 2 goals scored against them throughout the whole tournament. And then they had a bunch of fucking goals. Like, the goaltender fell apart, man. 2 goals scored against me fell apart. Like, look at the women's goalie, dude. 52 shutouts in one game, 47 shutouts in another game, 47 saves, in another game. She played a fucking amazing, I would have took her and put her in the men's net and would said, okay, now you got a chance to win. Because she was actually a pretty good fucking goalie, But it's okay, dude. Canada didn't deserve to win as far as I'm concerned as well. Because they took Sweden for granted. They thought Sweden had no chance. I remember on Sportsnet that day, the Canadian announcers are like, Sweden doesn't have a prayer in hell of winning against Canada. They have they're 75% underdog or something like that. And I'm like, don't you dare say that you're going to jinx the team. And sure enough, they fucking lost. And on Sportsnet the next day, not one fucking peep from any of them about the hockey, except for women's. They were all cheering about the women's hockey net, and it's like, what about the men? Not one fucking. The Canadian team left the Olympics to come home, and no one was at the airport to meet them. No one. Because they were a fucking disgrace, dude. That's what the people of Canada think. And I'm like, I don't think so. I think they lost because they didn't play good. You can't win the preliminary round just because you beat Denmark fucking 12-1 or whatever. That don't mean shit, dude. You got to beat Russia. You got to beat U.S. You got to beat Sweden. You got to beat Finland. You got to beat the Czechs. Those are the good teams. They played China, dude, and the Chinese team they beat them 12-1. I'm like, wow, you could have fucking went to sleep in that game and won. You could have took the third period off and went for popcorn. It's like. I always hate when Canadian TV announcers say, oh, this is the greatest team since the 2002 team or whatever. Like, these guys got nothing on that team. The team with Sidney Crosby and all those guys on it were NHLers. That team is stacked. That's why they won the gold medal, right? And the U.S. team is stacked, But now without the NHL players, they're just average. Stahl, he was a has-been. He left the NHL. He was like one of the worst players in the NHL. And he becomes the captain of this team. It's like the guy couldn't buy a fucking contract. He went through 8 teams in 2 years, something like that, And then he was out of the NHL. And then a lot of these guys that are older, they go to the KHL. And they play average. They're nothing fantastic. They're average. But you get a lot of these young players, like from Sweden and Russia and places like these guys are fucking NHL talent. They're all draft picks and whatever. And of course they're going to beat you. You can't take a 37-year-old hockey player and put him against a 21-year-old guy that's like, even the announcer said that Canada's team was slow. They were slow. And the U.S. team was 50% of them were like rookies. And they were all like super fast skaters or whatever. And it's like Canada faced 52 shots in that game, man, against the U.S., even though they won. Right? I mean, you can't win on defense in that level of hockey. You have to score. And you have to score a lot. But you have to keep the puck out of your net, too. And Canada just didn't have what was in it, man. I'm sorry to say. And I said this to all my buddies too. I said, that team fucking stunk. All offense and no defense. You're not going to win shit. Right? And that's what it was. It was all offense and no defense. Because the coaches thought, oh, we'll just blow them away with goals and then, we'll win the tournament because we got the most goals. Well, they didn't get the most goals and their defense was garbage. So they got scored on like stink, right? They just like the round robin to me means nothing. That's the ham and egger division, the round robin. When you get to the medal round, like Sweden could have been so smart. They could have said, you know what? We're just going to sit back and relax. Round robin doesn't mean shit. We can lose 2 games. Nobody gives a shit. But when it comes to playing the medal round, then we're going to put all of our best players on. We're going to play, we're going to play hard-nosed hockey, whatever. And that's exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. Even though they lost, they lost to Russia. Russia had a pretty good team. Slovaks are going to win that all, I hope. I hope the Slovaks win the gold medal. I mean, I would like to see Finland win, but they don't have a hair's chance in hell of beating the Russians. I'm sorry. They just got too much balance on their team, man. Anyway, needless to say, I still think that the Canadian coaches were fucking dog shit. Like, the Canadian team played really well under that young assistant coach. Remember the head coach? He got ill or something and he took time off. And Canada never lost a game until their head coach came back. Once that old guy came back, boom, they lost. Killed the chemistry of the team. I would have said, if I had been the organization runner and that head coach was out, I would have said, you can come back, dude, but you're going to be an assistant to this guy because he's got the team on a streak of winning. And he did. He had them on a winning streak. And then as soon as the original coach took over, they lost. The chemistry was gone, dude. They fell apart. They basically fucked with it and broke it. The well-oiled machine turned into a fucking lawnmower. Piece of garbage. Anyway, I'm getting super tired, guys. I'm going to call it tonight. Oh, dude, I'm so fired up. I'm so pissed off at Blizzard being stupid. You should have heard me ranting earlier, man. At Blizzard. I was doing a quest in Winter Spring for the Moonkins. Fuck, I spent an hour trying to get the first dozen Moonkins, and every other fucking mob and their dog would spawn except for the Moonkins. I had to literally ride around for an hour. And then you get to the second part, and they're like everywhere. There's so, and I'm like, Blizzard, can you balance this quest? And they're not doing it. Anyway, yeah, I'm super fired up today, man. My blood sugar was high, so I'm all hyper. you know. And I'm really mad that Canada was fucking stupid. And I'm not saying Sweden played a bad game. They didn't. They played a great game. What I'm saying is, when you're on a roll,
17.7
yeah, my blood sugar is
millimoles
super
per
high
changing
today.
slowly.
If you're on a roll with your team, you don't change anything. You keep going the way it's going. And their main coach came back and fucking changed all the lines around everything. He probably screwed the chemistry too. You know, to me, that guy wouldn't be head coach anymore. He'd be fucking gone. See ya, buddy. You're a ham and egger. Get to stepping. That's what I would have done if I was the owner of that league. I mean, that break in the chemistry fucking killed the team's chances, I think. But also they played. Yeah, fucking get out of here, you dirtbag. Exactly. That's what I would say to that guy. Get the fuck out of here, you overpaid dirtbag. That assistant coach, that guy that was like 24, 25 years old, did so much better than the main coach. I mean, he led the team through the whole round robin and the first of medal rounds and never lost a game. And then they bring the original coach back and choke. What does that say? Like, if you're the owner of that team, what do you say? I brought back the original coach and it fucked up the whole chemistry of the team. That guy would be fired. Man. Dude, if you made me the commissioner of the NHL, I'd get rid of all those fucking American teams that draw like 10,000 people. Like fucking Phoenix Coyotes would be gone. Carolina Hurricanes would be gone. Fucking all those teams that like Vegas, they'd be fucking gone. I'd take away all their franchises. And I'd say, I'd bring back Quebec Nordiques. I'd bring back fucking teams like that were gone for a long time ago, you know. And I would balance the league. You know how it was during COVID? Only Canadian teams from the East and West played against each other, and only American teams from East and West played against each other. I would do that permanently. You know why? Because there'd always be one Canadian team and one American team in the Stanley Cup, which is the way it should be. None of this fucking Las Vegas against fucking Pittsburgh. You know, I mean, seriously. I'd be like, we're going to put you in the same division, make you play against each other. And then you guys beat each other out, right? And then whatever team's left over to come up to Canada, it wouldn't matter if it was Toronto or Calgary or whatever. They'd all have a shot at the cup, right? I mean, this North America division is fucking... You might as well bring some teams over from the KHL to play. Because some of the teams in the NHL shouldn't even be fucking classified as a team. Like the Florida Panthers and teams like that, they'd be fucking gone. Get out of here. Like, take the three of those teams and mix them together. You might get one decent fucking Canadian team. You know? I mean, 80% of the players playing on Tampa Bay are fucking from Canada. I think they have like 13 players from Canada, and the rest are from other countries, and there's like 2 Americans on that team. You know? It's crazy. And then they're like, oh, yeah, America won the cup. America won the cup. Fuck, it was 13 Canadian top draft picks that fucking won that cup. You know? Fucking crazy, man. Like take the leagues and split them in two like they did with the American League and the National League in baseball, and have the Canadian Hockey League and have the U.S. Hockey League. And make those guys play for the Stanley Cup against each other. I mean, fucking ham and egg division. Like that team with Carolina and Florida and all those fucking American teams that can't draw fucking shit for fans, put them in their own league, call it the Ham and Egger League. The only reason Tampa Bay won the cup twice is they bought the players. Pittsburgh did the same thing. They bought the players to win it. And to be honest, dude, the only team that won the cup that didn't have a lot of money was Montreal back in the 80s. In 1993 when they won or 83 when they won the last cup, they had nobody but Patrick Roy. He was the only guy they actually had. The rest of them were all like nobodies. It's almost like last year. You know, when Montreal made it to the fucking Stanley Cup game, they only had 2 players that were actually worth anything. The rest of them were all like fucking nobodies, you know? And Alader's team, Vancouver, they couldn't lick a stamp in the shower, those fucking guys. They had a great team, and they ended up fucking gagging on fucking their all COVID. The whole fucking team had COVID. mean, Vancouver can chuck them to the United States. You know, give those guys to like fucking what was that state that won on a team? Was it Louisiana or something? Fucking transfer Vancouver down there and make a new Vancouver team. If they took all the Canadian players and put them on Canadian teams, the Americans would never win a Stanley Cup. Ever. I agree, man. Send them to the Japanese League. The Vancouver Bonsais. That's what you call them. Vancouver Bonsais in the Japanese League. I don't know, man. Exactly, dude. Like, I know Eller talks a game. My team's not any better, man. Montreal sucks this year. They're in the basement. But at least they know they suck. You know, my team last year went to the Stanley Cup game and had nobody. They had two players that were really good, at Price and one of the forwards. And that was it. And even he's gone. That forward guy's gone to a U.S. team this year. So it's just Price. And Price is fucking, he's getting ready to retire. And Montreal's backup goalie, fuck, he couldn't stop a beach ball, let alone a hockey puck. Move the Vancouver Canucks to Seattle and call them the Seattle Suckwads. I think it's Seattle who wants an NHL team this time. I'm like, dude, just fucking move Vancouver there. It's just an hour's drive south. You know, take the Vancouver Canuck logo and flush it down the toilet and give them like a joint, a big joint under, and call them the Vancouver Stoners or something like that. I don't know. The Seattle Stoners. There you go. He's going to give me such a hard time, man, when he knows I'm bad talking his fucking team. I just can't stay in Vancouver, dude. I'd rather Calgary than Vancouver. Dude. They're just the kings of the dog shit league, you know? At least the Montreal fans know Montreal sucks most years now, right? At least they're consistent. They suck constantly. Vancouver goes from the basement to one of the best teams in the league and then chokes in the fucking playoffs. And then they're like, oh, COVID did it to us. It was COVID. It wasn't COVID. They fucking just sucked. They lost like 10 in a row. Yeah, COVID played a part of it, okay. But their whole team got COVID because they were stupid. You know? Anyway, it's neither here nor there, man. I think if it was up to me, Toronto Maple Leafs wouldn't have a team either. They'd be fucking, like, gone. I'd get rid of them. Because they're fucking kings of dog shit. I always say, I was born April 17th, 1967, and the last time the Leafs won a Stanley Cup was April 20th, 1967. And I said, you know what? They're never going to win another cup until 2067. So, yeah. At least Montreal can get to the cup. You know, Toronto couldn't get to the cup if they fucking tripped over it. They do. They like Maple Leaf fans are so fucking two-faced and toxic, dude. Like, let me tell you something, dude. I live in the city. I live in Toronto. Okay, so let me tell you something. When the Leafs are doing terrible, nobody goes to the fucking games. Nobody goes, except the diehard, like the season ticket holders that are all companies, and they give the seats away. Like my company owns half of the Maple Leafs, and they fucking they basically give the tickets away. Like they give me so many tickets to go to Leaf games. I'm like, dude, you couldn't. The only way I'd take one of those tickets is if they're playing Montreal, and I'd be sitting in the Toronto skybox with my Montreal jersey on. You know. Yeah, I know. Also, I think personally, like the Leafs are never going to win a fucking cup because in the NHL nowadays you have to buy a cup. You can't just win a cup. You have to buy it. Whether or not you're selling draft picks or you're selling like your players off or whatever. Like when Pittsburgh won the cup, that 2 years in a row, whatever they won it, they basically bought Sidney Crosby, Mario Lemieux. They had all the big names. You know, they had one of the best goaltenders in the league, and they bought it. Same thing happened with Tampa Bay. They bought all these draft picks. Like they brought in draft picks. They brought in players that cost them a lot of money, and they had one of the highest caps in the league. Toronto is the richest team in the NHL, but they're too fucking cheap to buy a cup. They're like, oh yeah, we can do it on merit. We can do it with this player, that player, that. Like, dude, you're not going to win the cup if you don't buy it. You have to buy it. Yeah, money talks and bullshit walks, dude. Exactly. That's exactly how it is. And Toronto thinks they're going to win a cup on merit. In '93, Toronto had a chance to win the cup, and they let go of a few key players, right? And they lost because Dougie Gilmour started crying because Gretzky, sticked him in the face or something happened, whatever. And he's like, he hit me. He did that. Well, you can't take the heat, buddy. Get out of the kitchen. They don't call Gretzky the great one for nothing. He was a master at taking the puck away from idiots like Gilmour. And it's like players these days. I mean, when I was growing up, man, Montreal won 5 Stanley Cups in a row. 5 cups. They still have that record to this day. Nobody's ever gotten 5 but Montreal. They had the best team and the best players in the league because they paid for them. Now, mind you, they weren't making $20 million a year or $100 million a year like they are now. They were making like $50,000, like the league minimum, whatever. But that was a lot of money back then in the 70s and 80s, right? And it's like, but they bought the cup. They paid for the best players. You look at that lineup, they were stacked, dude. They had the best players in the NHL at that time. Well, the Leafs never learned that lesson. You want to win the cup these days, you got to pay for it. And it's getting harder because the league put salary caps in, right? Back then, remember, Montreal, there was no salary caps back then. You could pay the players as much as you wanted, right? Nowadays, it's a lot harder. But people like Tampa Bay do it because you know why? They sucked the year before, and they get a bunch of draft picks because they're the worst. So the worst always gets a first pick, and then they buy second, third, fourth pick, and they get like one of the best lines in the game. That's why. And they got a lot of players on waivers that were really good players, but teams like Toronto were like, well, we can't use you anymore. You're getting older. And the guy goes to Tampa Bay and fucking becomes one of the best scorers in the league. It's like crazy. I mean, that's all hypothetical. I don't know where they got their players from. But I'm just saying, if you have a good mind for the game and you buy the players that can round like a well-rounded team, you're going to win the cup, man. And it's like I said, Tampa Bay may be in Tampa Bay, but 60% of the team or more are Canadians. It's just messed up, dude. It's just super messed up. Yeah, I'm going to go to bed too, man. I'm going to call it early tonight. I'm really tired. You have a good one, Findy. Guys, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you guys being here. Don't forget to follow me on social media, Flamestrike TV. And don't forget to tune in on Monday. Monday will be my next stream. So it's going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I'll try to do a Saturday if possible. If I can't do a Saturday, I'll follow up with a Sunday, okay? So take care, guys. It'll be the same time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time during the weekend, during the weekdays, and I'll try to do it a little bit earlier on the weekends. I know I did it at 6 o'clock this evening, but I'll try to do it a little bit earlier, maybe 2 or 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time to give Findy a chance to pop in. Okay, Findy? Have a good one, buddy. At least you can say to Aladar, at least we beat the Canadians out, So I'm sure in his Discord he's probably fucking eating humble pie today. Because the way I buffed it up a little bit in there, dude, I posted that picture of the Swedish team winning 2-0 because he didn't post anything but the women. He posted the women winning. You notice that? He didn't post the men winning or losing. He's just like the Canadian media. He tried to sweep it under the rug. Anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in. And like I say, be kind to each other during COVID. And have a good one. Peace. I'll catch you in the next one, guys. Take care.